Hello, everyone, and welcome to the fourth episode. This is the fourth? Yes, fourth session / episode of the Weave, playing our second campaign, Tales of Voria. This is odd. When did I change my center my camera? How are we doing?
All right.
Yeah?
Yeah, we're good. Just as good as when you said that off camera.
What? You had it off camera too? I never heard that.
Oh, hey, Lucas.
Yeah. Just transported here just all at the same time. Boom.
Boom. Wait.
My dice smell weird.
I need to put my
Maybe they're in your box.
headphones on to
What a
prevent
quote.
all the echoes.
Guys, this
D&D
is the
too
most
hard.
seamless
They smell-
introduction to
They smell
D&D
metal,
ever.
like, I mean, they are metal dice, but you know, they smell like really kind of metally.
Yeah, like, copper pennies.
Oh, I forgot to
Yes, exactly that.
warm up my dice. So let's start with the special dice, Shane's dice.
How does your dice smell?
That's a 9. I warmed it. Remember last session I warmed it and it was shit, like 2, 3, and 4, and then
It's
the Hive
nice,
Lord was shit. So I'm hoping for better now. So that's an 18. That's a better one.
I thought
Okay,
you
so
guys
no
were the
combat.
scientific guys.
And
The-
it's
No
3.
combat.
Science.
This is
guys.
science.
Science
This is science-based D&D.
If we get to combat, we just end the session early. That's the rule.
I rolled a 9, a 3, and an 18. So a good spread.
Safe as ass.
How's everyone?
Maybe ask that.
Just as good as the...
It's all a loop now.
Yeah.
He's not really there. He's just a loop with DM.
Yeah, sorry.
I'm worse. In the last minute, I've really degraded.
Yeah, I wanted to know, guys, how's everyone? Yeah, sorry. So anyway, let's do the recap so we can play. So after learning as much as you could about the creatures that had been attacking the tourist town of Kelvedor, you all reconvened in the morning to decide on a plan of action. You soon learned that the water pressure in the pumps connected to the hot spring had dropped overnight, and that Navi and Steam wanted to investigate. You joined them and discovered that the Krathic had burrowed out into the building, breaking some pipes and leaving a big tunnel descending deeper into the hive. As you investigate, you're attacked by a bunch of them. Violet managed to keep 2 of them stuck in the tunnel while the party deals with the rest of them. With Scon unleashing a burst of destructive energy that surprises everyone. The 2 Violet had been fighting managed to escape though, much to her frustration. You come out again to regroup and decide what to do next, with Captain Kohlberg and Ginny joining you. After some preparation, you decide to press forward deeper into the hive, making your way through the twisting tunnels. The creatures, whether it's because your tactic of using the smell of their dead is working, or for some other reason, appear to retreat from your advance, burrowing out of sight, deeper and deeper into the tunnels. Eventually, you reach the heart of the hive, where you finally find the Krathic Hive Lord with the Zoronite crystals embedded into its chitinous carapace. You fight the Hive Lord, along with its swarms of hatchlings and young Krathic that come to its aid, cornering it and unceremoniously beating it into submission. As the creature perished in anguish, with its strong carapace pierced and damaged in multiple places and its dark blood pooling underneath it, and with Violet still pinning it down by its powerful neck, you can all still hear the chittering and hissing noises coming from all around you, echoing and resonating throughout the dark tunnels. And that's where we left off. So, you managed to... Sorry, to play this here. Kind of like bringing this creature down. Everyone kind of like piled up on top of it, and it's with swords and axes and all your weapons. You start like peeling away the very strong chitin plate, and eventually it stops struggling and goes. With a last hit, I think it was Scon. The creature slumped.
Yeah, You did psychic damage to it, and it
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It kind of
went
like
up, and its brain exploded.
yeah, the
Right.
brain exploded, and Violet's still kind of like holding it down by the weird neck, which is the only bit that doesn't look like an insect. It looks a bit humanoid, and you're just holding it down there as the head explodes, and you all catch your breath for a moment. Everyone is kind of like covered with gore and all, and Violet in particular, she's covered with acid that has eaten away at some of her, a bit of her shirt and the fur she wears. Well, not fur, but like the clothing she wears, and she has blood all over as well. Some of the other ones are hurt, and as you all kind of like catch your breath for a moment, you start hearing that chittering and hissing noises and tapping. And it's all echoing and resonating, so you can't quite tell exactly from what tunnel is it, whether it's the exact behind you or the one you enter that was a bit to your back and your left from where you are, and your right from where you are.
You had said previously that the sounds were moving away from us, and now are they now just like everywhere? It's not they're moving away.
Yes, it is very hard to tell. You can still hear them, but it is very hard to tell where they're going, essentially. I said that they were going away, and there are certainly no immediate noises as the one you heard when the young ones were kind of like burrowing out and attacking you, except for in these walls that are surrounding this heart of the hive, where there is these crystal growths here and there. You can see pieces of rock and stone falling a bit. There is movement that you can imagine is inside the walls, but everything is eerily silent with the very distant noise of that echoes from the distance, and it is very hard to tell where it's coming from because of the nature of echoes.
Is everyone okay? Violet, you squeezed so hard, the head popped. You're covered in... What is that? Acid?
I don't know, but it seems like there's still...
Burning you!
I'm not done here.
I'm gonna run over to Violet and try find some stuff to like pat her down.
Yeah.
That's how you put acid out. You pat it.
Yeah. Pat the ass.
Press it hard on the skin.
Yeah, you kind of like, you touch, and as he touches kind of like on your side, your cloth kind of like gets stuck a bit to the skin and burns, stings a bit.
How do I get it off?
But it is all caked over.
It's fine. I will wash later. We have other problems right now.
What problems?
There's still more. You hear them.
More
I
of
guess.
these?
The smaller ones, but that are still big.
I mean, does that mean we're not finished? Have we got to kill them all to complete the job?
What do you think, Continues?
I've put my goggles down and I've gone up to the big creature and I'm just kind of like touching the bits of Zoronite where it like melds into the skin.
Okay.
I mean, this is this is incredible. Look, huge pieces of Zoronite just embedded in the carapace of this creature.
What come to be? How do you
I
think it happened?
I have no idea, but I mean, it's certainly worth seeing if we can remove them. But as for the creatures, I don't know. Violet, it might be worth seeing if you can remove the pheromone gland of this big creature. Maybe we can keep them at bay, get the smell diffusing through the cavern, so that the whole hive knows that it's died. Maybe Cody or cut off the head of the snake. Plan.
Is this a wise idea though? If we just push them away, where would they go?
Oh well, I mean, unless we kill all of them, then
They are-
according to the books, then they'll probably find a new nest and create a new hive lord. And
It's not a problem anymore.
yeah, At least they won't.
At
least they won't be
this,
here.
the captain says, "Do you think they're coming? Okay, form a line here. Come on, Jenny, Steam, Navi." And she walks onto the. You had pushed the Hive Lord back into the cul-de-sac of the cave of the heart, and now Captain Colby is kind of like forming a line with Jenny, Navi, and Steam on the other room, the one you first came in, where there was some egg sacs, and they kind of like forming a line there, essentially taking a look at the two tunnels. What should we do? And they're just kind of like nervously looking about. You also see behind where the High Lord died, in those mini alcoves where there were some egg sacs, you see what appears to be a massive cocoon, presumably where the Hive Lord emerged from. Remember that you had read in the book that when a hive moves into a new location, one of its members will undergo a transformation, and it will go into this cocoon, and it will pupate, and it will emerge as a Hive Lord. And you can see there this cocoon where it was created. Essentially, it is where there is the most concentration of Zoranite, and the Zoranite is kind of like all tangled with the material of the cocoon itself. So you can imagine that this creature, as it was pupating, it was in contact and infused by all this Zoranite.
I mean, that would explain how the Zoranite got into the Hive Lord, but the smaller pieces in the rest of the hive. Kodo, you seem to be holding a chunk there. Where did you?
Oh yeah, I just grabbed it from the previous chamber. There was a big mound, a stalagmite of sorts, and I thought you guys had it covered, the big guy. So here it is. Have a look.
Oh, well, I mean,
Does it just look like regular Zoranite? There's not like anything weird about it.
It looks like a Zoranite. It's just covered in a bit of slimy substance that is kind of like stuck to it.
There was a second one as well, wasn't there, in the cave, the place we're currently in?
Yeah, there are a bunch of them. There are like two bigger ones, and then in the walls there are like smaller pieces of crystal.
Perhaps we should try and claim these and see if we can study them outside of the cave where we are a bit safer.
What do we know of the properties of Zoranite, or what do I know at least? I don't know.
What you would know is that Zoranite is one of the type of moonstones. The other one is Keranite, and this one is infused by the moon Zora, which is the red moon. And one of the properties it has, this one is, it's a bit more chaotic, intense and unpredictable, the energy that Zoranite can hold, as opposed to Keranite, which is infused by the slower, longer period moon, which is more of a gentle and controllable energy, and it is a white moon.
Quint, I mean, this falls more under your realm of knowledge, but I do wonder. I mean, you pointed yourself at that big cocoon, all the Zoranites in it, and how the creature pupated into that big thing. I wonder if within this Krothic community you have the old Krothics, the one that came from afar, that haven't been tainted by the Coronite. And then the new ones, the ones that pupated here, and they're the ones that are more aggressive, more infused by the chaotic energy of this stone. Perhaps though that's why the others didn't attack and they moved back, because they are not as bloodthirsty and desperate to kill everything as these other ones.
Oh, I mean, I've never considered the property of Zoranite with any kind of symbiosis to, more natural things like flesh. I have no idea how that would interact. It's possible. I mean,
It was a full moon not last night, but the night before, wasn't it, of Zora, when we were camping?
It was 1 second, I can tell you. It was no, it is a full moon next week.
Oh, what was the full moon on the 21st? The other moon.
On the 21st is the one that is always a full moon on the 5th day of the week. Is the very it is
Okay.
Mara, which is the moon that has a period of 8 days.
Okay.
So it could somehow they could harness the natural energy, capturing capabilities of the Zoranite, but I don't know for certain. It's a theory, possibly. I mean, how do these creatures reproduce? Do they lay eggs? Is that the Hive Lord's job? Like a queen in a hive? If so, then maybe they're extracting small portions of Zoranite inside, but then that would imply rapid evolution.
Well, my thinking. I mean, you saw the eggs around here. My thinking is like if they lay the eggs in an area infused with Zoranite, then you get these aggressive changes and aggressive evolutions.
Just gonna pick up one of the little dead babies of the swarm that I was
Yep,
in at the
they're
end of
like
that fight.
this big.
And just get out some of my tools, I guess,
Mhm.
whatever's more appropriate, smith tools or tinkerer's tools, and just start like trying to dig away at it to see if I can see little bits of.
Yeah,
like, the
it will be
little
with
tube.
tinker tools, like a spatula or something like that, kind of like going in, and you go like start, and you kind of like force open a piece of that, the kiting plates that are kind of like scales. You go, and I mean it is hard to tell, but I'll make an investigation check. What light do you have here again? Are you still with the light that you were carrying, the rock?
Yeah. I mean, well, I don't know if you changed it, but yeah.
No, I never redid that. So if you've still got it, then yes, that would be.
Imagine that some of the rest of the party, though, because they're human and stuff, they probably have torches
Well,
as well.
they were following your lead with Violet, I think, throwing rock in front of you, I assume. Because Violet was holding a torch? No.
Yeah, I had a torch before.
Yeah,
but
and then you dropped it, but then obviously you needed the light to fight inside this cavern, so I'm going to assume...
Yeah,
I
Coda
a
had
light
the
at some
stone, yeah.
point. I mean, I
Yeah.
presume that during the fight I might have dropped it, but it's still on the
Yeah,
floor.
it's okay. Yeah, it's illuminating.
13 plus 6, so 19.
So as you open it, you notice some of those very, very small growths in the same way that you had noticed in the other ones on the inside between the flesh and the chitin.
They're certainly embedded in these hatchlings, so your theory's possible. I guess we would need to find one of the ones that are more docile in order to perform an autopsy on that to see if it holds true, but I assume that's not something that we're really keen to embark on, should we aggravate the rest of the hive.
Yeah, maybe it's just wishful thinking on my part, hoping that at least half of them will not be tainted by this aggressiveness.
Listen, oi! There's Ginny. There's moving there, and she kind of like, and the captain. They're in they're in this line, kind of like protecting your back. I think there's one of them there in the tunnels.
I'll kneel down and bow down and grab the light, the stone or the coin.
Yeah.
Shall we go after them? Do we see what that?
Do you approach to see? You are in the cul-de-sac in the.
I drop the coin in that direction, like, blink, blink.
Okay.
I throw it like.
Yeah, I mean, okay. Well, it is a distance away because you're in this room and they are yelling. There's one of them coming from
I
the
move
tunnel.
towards
Yeah, okay.
I'm moving that direction, and then if I don't
Yeah.
see anything, I'd throw the coin. If I see something,
Okay,
I can...
so as you move into the entrance room, you remember it has like two separate like rooms with a smaller connection. You see now, as everyone is kind of like standing there in a line and looking at the tunnels, that there are actually two of them, of the creatures, one on each tunnel. And the moment you throw the light, they kind of like crawl back and retreat. And they're just kind of like, one of them is kind of like sideways on the tunnel, using its 6 legs to hold on to the side of the cavern, of the tunnel. And it's kind of like looking, and they're just at the mouth. And as you throw the light, they retreat a bit. And you think you see a shadow, and it appears that right behind that one, that is right at the mouth of the tunnel, there is yet another one.
Maybe they want the stones. Maybe it's an accident, and they seek them out.
Stones. What, the coronite?
Yes.
Oh no, this is Zoranite. Coronite is blue.
Oh,
Sorry.
Of course.
Um,
Well, pass me one. I'll chuck them one and see what they do about it.
but yeah, here's the one that you pulled out of the.
I roll
goo.
it along.
Along the ground towards the creatures as
Okay,
opposed to
like a bowling ball, but not very accurate. It goes tung 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 tung, and as it comes closer, they kind of like retreat again.
Okay,
They seem skittish.
maybe they just want to kill us still.
Captain, I mean, but you're people of the forest. Do you happen to know how to speak to animals? Or...
What? I've never seen these things in my life. What? Narvi is kind of like the look. I knew these ones existed, but never seen them before. Don't know what to think, but look. And then she kind of like looks behind. The rumors were true then. My people, the dwarves, really mine Zoranite here. I guess Miss Clayford is now rich, as if she needs it more. What are we gonna do?
Is it possible that when this giant one was born, it has been corrupted and the rest of the original pack or whatever they are? Brood. Okay. Is it possible that they were put off by this in some way and they have not attacked us because they do not wish to start a fight, but they wished maybe this thing would be dead, as it was not one of them really?
I mean, that extrapolates slightly on Coda's theory.
Should we throw the head?
Maybe we throw you next time if you keep suggesting things. Go on.
I don't know. Do we show them that?
We should throw. I believe the best course of action right now would be to try and drive them away from this this Zoranite even. Sorry for.
You suggest the pheromone sack then? Throw them the pheromone sack.
Well, any way we can try and drive them back. If they make another, they might not understand what happened here in the first place, and if they build another of their hive lords here, it is possible that the same will happen again and more attacks will occur. It might even be wise to collapse this area so that nothing can come back in here.
All right, then. Let's go pick up the head. Sorry, Shane, you were saying?
I said apart from them, they can
Yes.
burrow through the rock. You've seen it.
That is true.
You collapse the place, they come in. We can...
Okay, how much kind of looking around in terms of like how much Keronite and stuff, sorry, Zoranite there is rather.
It's all over the place. It's not big. It's not like chunky crystals.
little bits
It's like bits and bobs everywhere. The two bigger ones are the ones that that were attached to those big like old growths. One of them was the one that Coda picked up, and then the other bigger pieces are attached to the like open cocoon.
Okay, let's get all these bigger pieces, and then for now at least, if we remove those from the area, that should help reduce the chance of whatever kind of infection or mutation that has occurred here.
I mean, I don't want to. We have no evidence, obviously, to suggest this theory is wrong, but we know that these creatures seek heat sources, and without the moon to even reach this natural growth of Zoranite, it seems unlikely that they would desire it. Specifically, rather, it's coincidence that it is in the place they have chosen to nest would be my theory. So I would suggest removing it because it's very valuable, and if it's okay with you, Miss Narvi, I'd very much like to take a small piece if we could, without Miss Clayfoot maybe claiming all of it, but I don't think it's a driving force for these creatures.
I mean, I think that Miss Clifford, she's a long way away and does not need to know necessarily what was here.
The captain turns around. Excuse me.
We said she doesn't need to know.
Excuse me. We shall discuss this once we're out of this place, but hold that thought. In any case, we need to move out.
Yes,
And we need to do something about this. We are surrounded by these things.
Hang on, Violet. Do you mind giving me a hand with the head of the big mama up there?
Well, first let's just. I mean, I'm. Who is strong? Who has like an axe or?
I mean,
As you
have
look
no
around.
eyes? What is wrong with you, Hotsu?
You say that as you
Get hit in
see
the head.
the very sweaty. Remember, it's quite hot in here and stuffed and sweat. Everyone has their hair like caked to the skull, and the very sweaty, bloody, and acid cover Violet looks at you, axe in her shoulder.
Well, I meant other than Violet, obviously. God.
I can help her carry the head, but I don't think my blades will be much help to cut that gigantic Capras.
Well, first let's
Carapace.
get these crystals and try and get as many out as we can.
My boomerang's not very sharp.
Well, this is why I'm asking for axes.
But your hands are small and your fingers are nimble, so maybe you can stick them in the tricky places and move the stones.
You need proper mine equipment to get the crystals out. You're gonna break them without.
Well, no, these big ones here, and so it's like the stalks are attached with they just kind of like plant-like, or.
Okay, yeah. I'm guess. I mean, yeah. Me and Violet can take care of those.
Great.
Violet, just in case you accidentally hit, maybe, I don't know, the acid sac of the creature is still intact inside its maw. Maybe some of this might aid your wounds. The healer gave it to us. If you take some.
Why is it we're here? No, we are so focused on these stones, but I'm here to get paid. Elsa, what do we need to do? He's your friend.
Well, we need to. You said I was following your knowledge. You said that if we kill the Hive Lord, they would go away, right? So let's just fight our way out.
So bring him the head. Okay.
Yeah, bring the head.
I'm gonna look down the tunnel. Are the creatures still there?
Yeah, you look at the tunnel from the position everyone is, and you can see the creatures kind of like holding their ground, but they are in a you know when a beast is kind of like holding the position in a I'm ready to defend myself, but I'm keeping my distance from you. They are in a defensive, not aggressive position.
So I'm gonna keep thinking. I'll look at one. I'll keep thinking. What do you want? What do you want from us? And I'll walk a bit closer.
Mm-hmm.
Get to about 40 feet
Yeah, you can do that.
until I shout, What do you want? And then I'll do mind link.
Mind link.
Yes.
Which one is that? What is?
Mind link response. That's the
Is that the feature? This class feature?
yeah. So I just go in a 1 hour link with it.
Wait, let me check how that works.
We have to. It doesn't have to speak my language, but it has to speak a language.
Wait.
Speaks the language of borrowing.
It's
If
racial,
it
isn't
doesn't
it?
do anything, it's fine.
Yeah, I think it's a racial thing, not a class thing.
Oh, it is a class. I was in the
No, it's
Racial.
Yeah, is the class, is the race one. Yeah, sorry. Let me just very quickly check exactly how it works. I'll tell you if it works with these guys.
Don't need to share language.
You need to share language for it to understand your telepathic utterances. Okay. So, you can speak telepathically to it. The thing about the 1 hour thing is giving the creature the ability to speak back. Are you doing that?
Yeah, I'm triggering the whole thing.
You're
I don't
triggering the
care.
whole thing. Okay. This is odd. So as you do that, you immediately feel almost 100 of minds, small ones, but many of them, and they are almost. It's almost like you see like points of light in your head, and all this. Sorry, Joaquin is very distracting.
Oh, sorry.
Almost points of light in your head as they kind of like different thoughts invade your mind as this it is not like a hive mind, but these creatures are appearing to be communicating with each other with those chittering and tapping noises, and that's the language they speak. So you suddenly understand some of it, and those tippy tappy sounds become a certain. They start to have meaning within you, as the creature is saying, "The heart, the heart." That's what you feel. There is an intense desire to do something that is inherent to their being.
I think there's still lots of them surrounding us here. I can hear them all.
Don't worry, lad. We got
They're
you.
all
You're
over the
safe.
place. They're all around us. They want the heart.
You can feel them around you. Those points, they are around in the walls. They are between like 30, 40 feet radius around you. You feel all these thoughts suddenly appearing in the form of those chittering and hissing noises. And they are all over around.
I'll start like going to a little chant. The heart. The heart.
What do you mean? How do you know this?
The heart. They want the heart.
It's gone.
They want the heart. They're not going to leave
Look at
without
me.
the heart.
It's gone. Look at me. Calm down. Take a deep breath in
It's
and
hard to
out.
hear you.
And focus. I'm gonna just cast message and just focus, Scott.
So am I sort of like chattering?
I'm gonna cast message and I'm gonna do an echo. Focus.
6 seconds, 2 messages.
Well, they just keep saying the heart. They just want the heart.
How are you able to understand?
They all want the heart.
Do you know why they want the heart?
No.
Do they mean the heart of the nest, like this room, or the heart of the Hive Lord? Maybe they consume that, and that triggers the transformation in its successor.
Are you speaking to the beasts, Scone?
They're speaking to me. I don't know.
Did you get hit in the head again?
Maybe.
Quint,
I do have an arrow in my back.
okay, come on, Quint. Does the heart have any of the crystal inside it?
Well,
I mean, I don't know. It's still inside the creature.
Take a look and see. If it does not, then
Look, Violet, you'd have to give me a hand here.
Be careful not to damage the heart in case these creatures really want it. We don't want to have them descend upon us.
They won't shut up.
I'm currently looking in its mouth for where the acid came from.
Okay, so make us. This would be like
Medicine?
medicine. Yeah, go for medicine.
17, the natural 16.
17.
Yeah.
Okay. You kind of like open the jaw and until it kind of like cracks with a horrible sound. You kind of like dislodge the lower jaw and then keep pushing. Sorry. That's Ginny. And then you keep pushing, and then you see what appears to be a kind of like half deflated blob there that looks the same color of the acid that it shot at you. And it is lodged maybe 1 foot deeper inside the jaw.
I'll try and cut it out with my knife.
Yeah, easy enough with the roll you already made. So you go with the knife. Make a dexterity check to make sure you cut it in a way that it doesn't kind of like burst it open. Perform a bit of surgery here.
Natural 19. 21.
You go. You cut what appears to be the tendrils that attach it to the muscles that essentially squeeze it so it can shoot up the acid. So you cut those muscles and the tendons there, and now you have what appears to be like this big, almost like a bladder, texture. I don't know if you ever held a bladder in your hands.
Every day.
And you're holding it by the tendons that were attached to those muscles that kind of like squish it. So you're holding it almost like a ball with tendons attached at the top, closing it off.
I'll hand that to Quint and then just go for the heart.
Ah,
That doesn't look like a heart.
no, this is must be the acid sac.
Okay. Make a medicine check for the heart.
Natural 19 again.
Wow.
Okay.
20.
You start carving and separating the surgeon. Separating the chitinous plates that kind of like cover the chest, and then you eventually go and you see flesh there. You cut with the knife. You open what should be the sternum of the creature. Obviously, they don't have a sternum. They have other type of anatomy I'm not too familiar with, but you are apparently. And you keep cutting and separating, and eventually go. And then there you see a bunch of organs, and you assume one of them is the heart, but it is all like covered with like blood and liquid, and it is quite hard to tell which is which. But you didn't damage anything yet, so you can try and cut like different bits and pieces and then get it all out. Make a dexterity check.
It's gone. Which one is it? Which one do you want?
I don't know which one it is.
I mean, obviously, it's the one that look like a heart. Can I have a look and see if I can figure out which one the heart is?
Okay, make a medicine check. See if you can aid Violet.
I'll give you assistance on that as
I mean, I think she already knows what the heart is. She's just deciding what to cut.
Yeah, well, yeah, she found a bunch of organs because this is the first time. So the 19 essentially made her so she managed to locate that whole area and cut a way to it. But now there is a bunch of organs there, so you will have to like see and make another roll essentially to identify and cut the proper one.
14.
Okay. I mean, yeah, based on the space that Violet created around the organs, you think more or less that, you know, there is one there that should probably be the heart. Or you can try and get it out along with other organs, just for safety.
This one looks like it will most likely be the heart. If you want to remove this. And then, I guess, are we going to give this to the creatures then? Are we agreed?
We don't know what they're gonna use it for. And in my head, I'm gonna be thinking, what do you need it for?
Cake.
The heart. Eat the heart.
Cake. I think they want to eat it.
I reckon. I mean, not to make wild assumptions, but my theory that they consume the heart triggers the metamorphosis into another Hive Lord would almost certainly be, given their ability to assimilate other components like this Zoranite into their body, then maybe there's something in the heart they ingest that triggers that transformation. So if we want to drive them out, I would suggest maybe we don't give them the heart. But Kodor, obviously, your concerns that will anger them are understandable.
There's so many of them. What if we just put it really far away?
Are you sure that they do not wish you to eat the heart, Scone?
No. Maybe.
Yeah, I'm not
the Hive Lord then.
Yes, imagine the power. No, I'm only messing. You should not eat the heart. That's probably very bad. Unless you want to cook it first, and then maybe it's a nice delicacy. I don't know. People eat brains and stuff. Who knows? We should
People eat
definitely.
brains.
Yes, people eat brains of animals in different parts of the world, and
Who eats brains?
lots of people. It's a
Zombies
delicacy.
eat brains.
Zombie. Well, do they?
It's a huge delicacy, by the way. Now it's canon amongst the UNT.
The brains of camels. It's amazing.
All people are strange.
Whilst they're talking about brains, I'm going to cut that heart out and I'm going to walk over to where we're hearing the noises.
Yeah, make a dexterity check. Quite easy for you based on all the work you already did. Huh?
Wait, if I see you walking off with the heart, you're not getting past me.
Sorry, what did you roll?
Well,
Shane?
we'll see about that.
Yeah, I'd like to see you.
I keep not hearing. Sorry.
16.
16. Sorry. Okay. So you managed to cut and then you start pulling, and when you pull, thanks to the work you've already done and cutting, now it becomes a lot more obvious as it kind of like naturally separate from the rest of the organs because it was all a bit of blob of organs, and then there is like a massive artery. You think kind of like what it would be for a mammal. I don't know why these insects have that artery as well, but I only know human anatomy. And then you cut that one out, and then you have the heart, and it's kind of like bleeding a bit, and it is massive. It is bigger than your head. And then you start walking back with the heart in one hand, and your knife.
Wait, Violet, no, don't. We gotta. If I really do not advise giving it to them. If their primary instinct is to consume it, then surely that is something we'd want to avoid.
Right. And what if I eat it?
You might get sick. I don't know.
Well, if we don't want them to have it, it's an easy way to get rid of it. So I gotta bite into it.
Ah!
You go. It is stringy and very fleshy, and it has a weird iron but also very acidic taste to it as you kind of like bite. You gulp. Make a constitution check, saving throw. Very easy for you. You've eaten like
Natural 3, so that's 9.
9.
Somebody want to fight
Yeah.
and rage.
I said very easy. Very easy. It's 5. So you go. You manage to keep it down essentially. You go. Yeah.
But there's no reaction from the
The
skittering
creatures
sound.
they're just there.
Do you feel anything? Do you feel any different?
I'd like run up and start looking over your skin, see if it starts changing color or your veins start like popping up.
No, apart from the fact that she's covering so much gore and acid and everything, and now blood. That
Did everyone get hit in the head today?
Maybe
What are you doing, Violet?
I'm gonna be thinking, is this what you want?
heart.
Is this what you want?
Give the heart.
Give.
Eat the heart. We need the heart.
No, they're definitely saying we, as in they want to eat the heart and they don't want to watch you eat the heart.
well, it's mine now. They can't have it.
Okay.
Well, they might decide they can. That's the problem, Violet.
So I'm gonna be thinking, what happens if Violet eats this heart? Oh no, what's gonna happen if Violet eats this whole heart?
you realize it is incredibly hard to compose thoughts for these creatures in conditionals and what ifs. These creatures don't think in those terms in potential outcomes.
Well, maybe you should eat it when we get out, because I don't know if they're gonna let us if you get rid of that heart.
I mean, they're certainly not going to let us leave with it. If
We can threaten it though. Like I don't know, with fire.
Why
I
do
don't
you want to keep this heart? I mean,
Odzul can do fire with his hands, and you can just put his fire next to I don't know with the heart, and we can walk out. And maybe they let us.
Do we cook it?
Yeah.
I think we can all agree we do not know what to do here, but there are essentially two options as I see it. We either destroy the heart or we give it to them. So, to make this very simple, just draw a line on the. Is it like a? Is that like dirt on the floor? You can just like mark a line in or something.
What do you mean?
Oh, actually, I'll just press digitate a line on the floor. There we go. Job done. Just draw like a mark on the floor as like a line. Okay. Very simple. Whoever thinks we destroy the heart, just stand on this side of the line, and I'll stand on the side to destroy the heart. And whoever thinks we should give them the heart, stand on that side of the line. Simple vote.
I was unsure if that was what we were debating. I thought it was understood that giving them the heart is probably a bad idea. It was more how we're gonna leave this place once the heart is either with us or destroyed. Was that not the problem?
Well, everyone seems
Dilemma?
to have different things. So let's first of all decide the first.
Okay, well, in that case, I'll come stand next to you. Given all evidence, I think this is probably the correct course of action.
With the noise still in my head, I'm just gonna kind of walk to give them the heart, because it's what I keep hearing.
Okay. You stand there. I'm gonna go. Steam walks to you, Scon, and kind of like leans over. Are you sure about what you're hearing about giving them the heart?
I mean, it's the only thing I can hear, over and over and over and over and over and over and over.
Very well then. And Steam stands next to you, and at that, Narvi goes, Steam. And she walks with you, but Ginny and the captain works on the other side of not giving them the heart.
well, we are operating with imperfect information, but ideally I'd like to leave this cave with my life. So, give the heart now, get our money for a job well done, and maybe solve the problem again in the future for another payment.
You are quite the entrepreneur, I see.
You have to subscribe to our protection.
I don't know if you,
It's a subscription service.
I don't know if you read the contract that you signed properly, but there were some stipulations in there about dealing with the issue. And if we give the heart back, then I'm afraid the captain and various other parties here will likely not see that we have fulfilled the contract as laid out.
Oh, fine. I stand with one leg on each side of the line.
As long as these creatures leave, I think that you've done your job. The question is whether they're going to leave or not.
I think they're smart enough to know that it's not safe for them here now. They'll surely nest somewhere else.
I suppose that is true. If we give them the heart, maybe they'll leave and find a location nearby. Is there any other sources of heat nearby? There are no. Narmi, do you know if there are any dwarven mines on the other side of the border to Dender that are close to Kelbador still that are in operation?
I mean, there are some forages on the Dandor side, but they are many miles from here.
I mean, these creatures can probably track heat for many miles. Anyway,
Would they go there? The other problem we have as well is they need food. I mean, they are creatures of habit. They will need to hunt. And where is the food? Is there food in these places for them to eat?
Well,
there's the mine workers.
Well, these
so we're going to let
creatures.
them go and kill the mine workers now?
Well, that's my concern, is that they'll migrate somewhere with another heat source nearby, and that seems like the most likely cause. So we're really just moving the problem along. But
These creatures normally hunt creatures of the Underdark. It is rare that they're this close to the surface. I think that they were attracted by the hot springs or the Zoranite. Is a would you say is a theory? I don't know, but they usually don't come closer to the dwarven forages unless they are really hungry.
I think we're trying to think about too big about this. Like, we're thinking in terms of ecosystems. We just need to solve the matter at hand, which is the proximity of the creatures to this area. We've done a bit. We cut the head of the Krothic. Now it's time to leave.
Well, good point about the ecosystem. If we kill them now or stop them or kill this hard and it breaks their ecosystem, then they may hunt other things and then may grow out of control and then hunt others.
Worry not about the things you cannot control.
Okay, I'm gonna walk to the other side of the line, next to Scon. Okay. Perhaps we should allow nature to take its course and give them the heart.
Violet. Sorry.
How much heart is left at this point?
Sorry.
How much heart is left at this point?
So I was about to ask you. You kept eating, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, as I say, it's bigger than your heart, and it is disgusting. But you keep eating. I mean, you ate probably a quarter of the heart. Really. I mean, it is bigger than your head. It is like this size. It's like a sphere. You probably ate a quarter so far, like
God.
And you hear the chittering and hissing noises kind of becoming a bit louder. That's the only reaction so far.
Violet, stop that for a moment, okay? We're discussing the issue. Sorry?
I'm the new Hive Lord.
You're not the new Hive Lord. No, you're not.
You eat the heart, you become the Hive
No,
Lord.
you will not become the Hive Lord. Stop this now, please.
can you understand what they're saying, like Scon, or is it still just tapping and chittering?
I haven't finished it yet.
Are you sure you want to lay eggs for the rest of your life?
Violet, please stop now. This will just make you sick.
Tangle some money.
I'd pay you 10 gold if you stop by now. No,
If you all think that this is the best course of action, then I like you say, we're working with imperfect information, so I could be wrong, and I will, much like Scon's straurocracy, clearly the majority of you have decided this the best course of action. So I will concede my point and allow you to do what you think is best with the heart and the Krothic.
Very well. I think apart from Violet, stop this now. Please, give me the heart.
Are you still eating?
Yeah.
I'm going to try and take it off you.
Make another Constitution saving throw as you are becoming, a bit disgusted and sick with this.
14.
14. You managed to push through. It is hard to eat at this point. You have. I mean, this would be like maybe like a 10 kilos heart, and you ate like 2 kilos, and then you're just like you can barely you can barely put any more of it inside yourself. It's just you have your stuffed mouth and you're trying to swallow that last bit, and you just keep like chewing, but it just won't go down at this point.
Or you could be half Hive Lord.
It's about a fifth, actually.
You want the rest?
Sure, yes. Please. Can I, Violet, please? Just,
You're gonna eat it?
maybe.
I'll test him off. I'll give him the bigger half.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. Here's gone. Give it to them.
No,
What do you mean?
You're the one that is connected with
very
them.
far.
no, Scone.
Oh,
Oh,
fine,
use
I
your
will-
hand. Use your hand.
Use your hand.
How heavy is it?
It's too heavy for a mage hand, I think.
Oh
Yeah, it's like
Blow it.
7 to 8 kilos worth of heart.
I'm surprised Otzel could carry it with his tiny arms.
Barely can.
I'll do it, Scone. Don't worry. I got. Where should I put it? Ask them. Where?
I don't know. Just throw it down the tunnel.
Oh, all right.
No. If you just lay it in the clearing, if we're gonna do this, I'd be keen to observe their.
All right. I'll put it next to the light that I throw your coin.
Uh,
We'll have a very good, great spectacle illuminated.
I hate to disappoint you. It was just a rock. You can't spend that rock.
No, but the rock was late, wasn't it?
Yeah, because you kept saying coin. I was like, I don't want coin.
Okay, I'm going to approach the tunnel where the creatures are.
Yeah.
I'm going to place a heart next to the lead
Yeah.
rock.
As soon as
And
you
I'm gonna
approach,
retreat.
they're kind of like they're not. They don't want to approach you, but they kind of want to approach desperately the heart, and they kind of
I'm
like.
going to say, kitty. And I'm going to place it.
I'll be thinking, take and please leave. Leave us alone.
You hear a cacophony of sounds as they all start going, and then 3 of them come out of the tunnel, one on top of the other one, kind of like tangled, and from the other tunnel a single one, and they just go, and they go at the heart like cut in pieces, and then they essentially take 3 separate pieces back into the tunnels. It is gone in a matter of seconds. As the creature, as you hear heart, hive, and then the sounds now recede at pace, and until you can almost not hear them anymore. What's the distance you can telepathically hear?
I think as long as they're on the same.
Uh,
To use this ability, the creature must be able to see you and must be within 40 feet.
oh yeah. So then you lose contact as soon as they retreat down the tunnels.
That worked.
Well,
Well done, Scone.
I can't hear them anymore.
The waste. You just sat on the corpse of the thing, just biting into what I've got left and just washing it down in the water skin.
Yeah. You burp, and it's horrible. And
Jesus Christ.
and it's you feel heavy, like after the same kind of feeling after meeting like a hearty hog, like hunch, like and that, but also because it was slightly acidic, you're like, ugh, you think it's not going to be a great night tonight.
Don't know, Violet, stop eating that thing. It's gonna make you sick. Okay. Did someone say they could help get this other crystal out?
Sorry. I'm just imagining her farts in the evening.
Oh God.
All of the false retreats. Just
For a while after.
The farts are going to be epic.
you better not get one of those liquidy ones.
As Violet somehow digests this. It's gonna be like
Right.
Joel in the toilet, like for hours.
That'd be gratuitous, but
Uh,
alright, let's leave this place. It's a cursed place.
Well, Narby,
yeah.
given, would you be able to, do you think, remove a little bit of the chest carapace off this flap of skin here with your axe?
Yeah, I can do that. Yep. Okay. It gives you kind of like a piece of plate that is like this big, maybe,
Oh,
with a bit of
yeah.
flesh.
Oh, thank you. I figured if it's okay with you to keep the shield you lent me, I might mount a piece on here as a kind of a trophy, almost, as you will, from this adventure.
Yeah,
You
sure. I mean, we can always. We'll have to come back and decide what to do about this. I mean, the tunnel is still connecting to the maintenance room, so I'm sure we can come back and get stuff if you want. But why don't we get out now?
Well, yes, but again, can someone just help me with this one crystal over here? Okay, nobody. I'll just try to pull it myself.
No, I'm raising my boomerang. It's like it's all I got.
I'll grab my Zoronite stone that I had originally grabbed, and I'm gonna help.
Yeah.
Also.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, it's easy enough with time. Well, just until you kind of like pry it loose.
Ah, thank you. Okay, I'll put that away in my bag. And... Okay.
What's your plans for the Zoronite?
Well, it's my study to understand.
You need to understand. We'll talk about this once we are back at the retreat, but this all belongs to Calvador.
Of course, yes. All the death and destruction and everything.
I mean, you didn't know it was there.
It doesn't matter. We'll talk about it back at the retreat, but just don't.
Oh no, we killed their hive lord. Very sorry about that.
You've done a good job. Let's go. And she kind of like the captain kind of like peeks inside the tunnel. I can't hear them anymore. Even the echo is gone. They're going away.
Hey, there's only 4 of them. What do you say if we turn into murder hobos?
Well, you do this, and you take your new Hive Lord Violet here, and she will lead the way. And I'm going to go back to the retreat, and I'm going to clean off all this dust and dirt off my clothes and have a break.
So what are you doing?
As everyone kind of turns to leave, I guess, like the other people are looking to head out, I'm just going to try and chip like a small piece off the shoulders of the big guy.
Yeah, you can easy enough to do get like a piece maybe like 4 inches long.
Cool, thank you. And then I'll climb up on Knott's Ocean and just follow everyone if everyone's leaving.
You're going to say that Zoldan, aren't you?
I've been doing that a lot.
Stop climbing on me!
Yeah, I also understood that shoot for a moment.
I can't carry you, I'm not as strong.
You're strong as I am.
I put like a spoon in my pocket, I'll be over encumbered.
Well, you're saying, sorry.
That's why you always carry a spoon.
Continues.
Oh no, that's me. That's what I was doing.
Right.
Just whilst everyone else is doing whatever they're doing.
Okay, so are you all like going out?
Yeah.
Okay. So you quickly make your way out. You can, as you lead the way again, Violet, you can definitely hear noises very, far away in the distance, down some new tunnels that they've been burrowing out, but it looks like a very long, a very distant echo, and it is getting fainter and fainter as the place looks now very eerily silent. Still as hot. And then you make your way to the maintenance building and out into the campsite. It's still like noon. Or no, it's past noon maybe now, and it is a bit cloudy, but it feels so fresh outside after being so sweaty. The 25 or so degrees. Sorry, that's way too hot. It's probably around 19 to 20 degrees out here. Suddenly starting to cool off all the sweat that you're caked with. It feels like really like a relief. You start making your way towards the retreat as everyone is kind of like taking a breath, catching a breath and relaxing their muscles after the tension. You can see there Narvi talking to Steam. I never thought we would find those kind of creatures in this place, but the Zoronite is real. It was all true. And they're just kind of like talking as they go. You make your way back to the retreat with Ocean and Quintinius catching up after you. And there you see that everyone is kind of like outside. Ansible Banks is, oh, there you are. You've succeeded. What happened? You all look terrible. And the captain kind of like gets him by the shoulder and pulls him aside a bit as she's kind of like talking to him in like hushed whispers.
I'm gonna approach them and try to overhear them. I mean, I don't understand
the
reason for secrecy here.
No, you approach, and it's like yes, and that is all. Oh.
Wow.
No, you overhear basically the captain saying, there was a Hive Lord and the problem has been dealt with, but the Zoranite has been found, and it is plenty. Apparently, the mines were real. That's what you heard.
Yes, the problem has indeed been dealt with, Master Ansvald. And as you can see, and I just pointed at Violet, it was absolutely covered in gore, I imagine.
Yeah.
With the heart dripping out of the mouth of it as well.
It was no easy task, I have to say.
Oh, well, that's wonderful news. And well, I'll set everyone to prepare baths. I mean, I guess there's no better way for obviously you to wash off your. I'll get the baths prepared. Unfortunately, we don't have the hot water until we can fix the pipes, of course. But and then once you're all settled and you have a good change of clothes and everything, we can have lunch and then we can debrief and settle. And thank you very much for the service you have provided our small town today and our small organization here. The retreat will always be thankful and a home for you. Yes. I'll go prepare the bath now. And he runs inside.
Okay, I am gonna approach them and I'm gonna tell them about the baths and all that. They're gonna prepare the baths and everything. Should we have a word in private?
A what, sorry?
A word. One of these things, a conversation, an
Yes, of
interchange of letters
Where
and
would,
vowels.
where would you like to
consonants.
have this discussion? Would you like to move back to the steam room?
Well, we can go towards the bath area and then maybe we can find a place there.
Yes, sounds good.
Can someone help me first?
Well, I mean, you're included in the word, Scott.
No, I mean, can you help me?
Yes, what is wrong? How can I help you?
I'm just gonna point at the arrow that's still in my back.
Oh, yes, come here. Okay, now stay very still.
Have you done this before? Wait. Oh!
You start pulling out. Make a medicine check.
Ten.
10. Okay. You pull. It's really fucking painful. You don't get more damage, but it's really painful as you pull it out and like a line of blood comes out.
What did we do with the? We had some the ointment. Who has the ointment?
I have the ointment here.
Oh yeah, let me take some of that.
Stings.
Okay. It's okay. I'll start rubbing the ointment into the wound.
Okay. You put the ointment. What was it? It's
2d8 plus 2.
2d8 plus 2, yeah.
Yeah. Roll for it.
Violet, which I offered you some earlier, but you were a little preoccupied. Would you like to put some on your wounds?
Sure. It would help with indigestion.
So I just
I wouldn't recommend it.
Heal for 10.
Nice.
Are you gonna put some ointment onto you, Violet?
Yeah, only rolled 8.
Right. So you start the moment you put the ointment on in the areas where you were hurt or had acid, or it immediately starts to like cake into some kind of like scab. It hardens very quickly, but underneath it you feel the skin healing.
Coda, do you need any, or are you okay?
I'm a bit hurt, but it's not too bad. It's fine. I can take care of myself. Thank you, Mateus.
No, that's okay. I'll leave my. I got a minor graze, but I should be okay as well. I think it might be helpful to keep for the road. So.
Yes, indeed. Listen, I mean, I think we did very well out there. I think that was incredible. I mean, for a moment, I didn't think we were going to make it out alive. Violet, you were magnificent. All of us were. We all did incredibly well. I'm just concerned now about this whole Zoronite business and how it's going to be dealt. I mean, I'm not necessarily that interested in the gems themselves, but I don't know. I feel like an injustice might be done to us. And this doesn't sit well with me, that's all.
I mean, I understand that Zoronite is an interesting moonstone. I took a small chunk here for myself, just in case, they do claim the mine, but I can't think what use we would have for it. Other than, I guess, monetary value of it. We're not.
Yeah, I mean, I guess what I'm trying to say is we might have set in motion a series of events of great import to the whole region. And I don't know, I guess I think maybe we should be either rewarded for it or, I don't know, at least have some say about what happens.
I agree.
Yeah, but you sound a little confused about it. Maybe you should put it in a song. Words out clearer.
I had similar thoughts. I do have some connections back in Valiennes. I was wondering if there's a way of establishing communications with them. We might have to travel to one of the towns nearby. Perhaps if they could get in contact.
1 second, please. Yeah, keep going. I can hear you. I'll pull the volume up.
If they could get in contact with this, is it Clifford that owns this area? Maybe we could establish some kind of understanding of a piece of the pie, as it were.
Pie.
I mean, they've already offered us. I don't know how we're gonna persuade them. They've already said it's theirs. And what can you do? What do you mean? What is your contact gonna do? Do you even know their real name?
What, my contact or the person?
Jeffrey, of course.
Probably Jeffrey. Yes, I'll speak to Jeffrey. But again, no promise.
The stones. It's okay to leave without the stones.
Yes, but these stones are potentially very powerful.
I mean, the energy. I understand. You guys have a bit more desire, maybe, for money than anything else. But I mean, Zoronite's not a secret. You said you wanted to study its properties, but its properties are well documented. It's a moonstone. It absorbs energy from core. The energy is somewhat unstable. I don't know. If we were to hold on to the stones, I don't see how it would benefit us.
In my particular case, I'm not so much interested about whether we get any financial gain out of it, but rather that we're not I guess what I'm trying to say is, we are the ones who discovered the existence of a secret that was long lost. At the very least, as a bard myself, I want the tale to have my name on it. I'll be writing it, so it will. But
Oh, I
You
mean,
can sing it, and there's nothing they can do about it. You can sing it in all the taverns that we go to. It'd be cool to keep a small one though, as like a token, a memory. That'd be neat.
do you want? I'll chip off like a small, like an inch of the 4-inch piece that I took from the cave. Scan, do you? I have this piece. If you'd like to take a little.
Oh, awesome!
Take a
Yeah,
little.
that's all I need. I'll flick it in the air.
oh, Scon, I just ruffle his head. It is people like us that they always take advantage of.
We
But
can get on with our
you're
adventure.
a happy lad, so that's all that matters.
We could go and finish what we started. We were just passing through here looking for someone, and he's not here. So we should go and find them because they're still in danger.
That's true. I mean, don't we? They mentioned. Navi said that we should talk to Steam about Reichsworth, and obviously, this whole escapade with the Krothic have distracted us somewhat from that. So I'd be keen to see if that conversation could get underway. Maybe if you want to talk to the Captain Elsa and Mr. Banks about your ownership of the Zoranite, I could speak to Steam.
Well, I don't think we would have any claim to ownership of the Zoranite. That's probably very much the scope of what we can aspire for. I was more hoping to gain influence, which is less tangible, but equally powerful at times.
Okay.
As you are there, Captain Colbert went inside with Banks, but Jeannie kind of like she's finished using what appears to be sand, and that was nearby for cleaning purposes, and she's kind of like sanding a bit of the gore, the blood, and whatnot, and then she kind of like grabs her horse and comes over. I just wanted to thank you for what you've done. You helped avenge the death of my friends. So I'm terribly sorry, Skond. I shot you. I was trying to get the thing off of you. Well, thanks again. You've done a good service to the city, and I know that you'll get paid and everything. But I wanted to thank you personally for what it means to me, and thanks. And she kind of like jumps into a horse. Kelmador will always remember you. And then
I'll smile at Coda if she says that. Influence.
Bye.
That reminds me. I mean, I know I've used the nimble fingers, but I'm not entirely sure whether you agree with that. That was my nickname back in the day. Did you get a name? To spread among the people,
I have a name. It's Quintinius Sanctifex.
Yes, but you have a name as an individual. What about us? Us as a team?
Us 3 or 5?
Well, that's another good question, Scott. What are your plans after this, Violet and Otto?
Oh, we have to stay together now.
Well, we're supposed to find this person, Enflin. I don't know how we're going to do it now. We lost his trail completely.
Well,
I know.
I need to have words with this Garat man. He seems to know something, but he has been very uncooperative so far. Though I do not know why. Is anyway.
Well, we know that the person that we were after actually was going to meet this Garat here at the Fool's Retreat. Perhaps he can be of help in both ways. I mean, obviously, Quintinius asked him, but he couldn't glean much.
Well, I can ask as well. I mean, I think it's best if we don't all surround him too much.
No. We'll leave it up to your experts.
He seems
Tom,
like he seems like the kind of person that prefers to do deals in a back room quietly rather than in the open. But
He
I
was
could
nice to me. Would you like me to ask for you?
No, Continuous. It's best if you do not engage with him. You again, no offense, but I suppose it is offensive in a way.
No offense, but you're an idiot.
You do not really have great skills with dealing with people like this.
Oh,
You are too pure of mind.
okay. Well, well, if you can ask him, then if he was holding any information,
Yes. What was your friend's name again?
Master Reichsworth.
Master X. Does he have a first name?
Elias,
Elias.
I believe. Yes.
Elias Reichsworth.
Don't take it personally, Continues. It takes a bastard to know a bastard.
I don't know. I think he was friendly enough. He told me that he didn't really talk to him, and he was the one that pointed us to talk to Steam and Narvi. So he seemed helpful enough to me.
Maybe you're right.
Ansible comes out. Well, all your baths are already in your rooms. We've provided with just cold water, but based on what Captain Elsa was telling me, that I also prepared one for her. You're all feeling quite warm because of the heat back there, so I'm sure you will be fine with that. I will prepare a lunch so we can have a business lunch, if you wish, so we can officially thank you on behalf of the retreat and the city of Kelvedor. I'm gonna also summon some of the council, of the town council members, so they can come in and we can all have a wonderful lunch together. And you are heroes of Kelvedor, so yes, go have your baths, and then we'll meet at lunch.
Are there any painters in Kelvedor?
Painters?
Anyone good with like oil paint or aquarellas or water-based paints, crayons, maybe even.
No, I mean we have someone very famous, but not a painter. But Neda Weldove lives here, as you probably know.
Of course, Netta, the famous Netta.
Neda with double D. Make a history check.
I'm gonna lie. What happens? No, it's not very good. It's 6. It's 9.
It's 9. Let me see where she's from. She's from Aberholm, so you get advantage.
All right. It's not that much better, but it's a 12.
12. Yeah, that's enough. She is. You don't. You sounds familiar. You don't know much about her, but the surname triggers memory of Weldove Fine Furs, and you think she's kind of like a famous tailor, farrier, and fashion designer from Aberholm. And now that she mentions it, you think that you remember her being quite famous in that trade back in Aberholm and in the fashion, like in the high circles. And it was said that many years ago she decided to retire to the countryside and establish herself out in the countryside. And now people would like travel all the way to wherever she was, so they could get their hands on their fine furs, because she no longer. It was the only place to buy them from. That's all you know.
Well, yeah, of course, Netta. Yeah, of course. Incredible seamstress and tailor. It's not quite what I had in mind, but
Actually, that is a good idea. I mean, Violet's clothes is destroyed by that thing. Perhaps you could get you like a new.
We can give you clothes provided by the retreat that we normally give to our guests when they want to go for rides in the countryside, and they don't come prepared for they don't carry leathers and the type of clothes you would need here out in the countryside. We can give you that. They just sport the logo of the retreat, if that's all right.
What's the logo of the retreat?
It is a fall over what appears to be like a lake inside a cavern, kind of like a cavern with the fall and a lake and bubbly, and then it's like kind of like a hot spring bubbling up or with the cave ceiling and a waterfall.
Can you make sure Master Jerome Barthez is also at a luncheon? Perhaps he'll be interested.
Oh yes,
to
of
hear
course.
about
All the guests in the retreat
day's
will.
events.
All the guests in the retreat will be there. We'll have, a wonderful, wonderful lunch. They're already preparing it, like big tables and everything.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna try to look at if there are any paintings in the forced retreat. I'm gonna try to look at the names of the painters, trying to see. What they say.
Yes, there will be paints with certain renown. They won't have Picasso's equivalent here, but they will certainly have like from relatively.
Okay, I'll try to remember a couple of names of painters that I know are still active or still not dead.
Okay, you have until you want to mention it again. You have time to come up with a name. So are you retiring to your baths, or what are you doing? I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I advise you, if you guys want to go and have a rest for a bit, I will go and speak to this Gareth and see what I can find out about both of our acquaintances. I'll meet you for dinner, for lunch even.
Okay, I'm sleepy.
Okay, you have a nap, and I will come and knock on your door when. Oh, you're sharing a room actually with Quint, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay, well you could make sure he gets to bed. Okay, then I guess.
I mean, yeah, he's done so every night so far.
I know, but has he talked to like crazy, whatever those things were in his, had some kind of communication with them before?
I don't know.
No,
Have you, Scan?
no.
No.
Well, there you go. So maybe just keep an eye on him.
Okay. Well, we'll have a bath, I suppose.
Do you guys bathe together? Or anyway, I don't want to know.
There's only one bath in the room,
You
so
could take-
yes.
You could take turns, though. Okay, fair enough.
We do
Wish-
it together because the water's warmer.
Mr. Banks.
Banks is kind of like there. Remember how this building is like a squat, very long, horizontal building. One side towards the downhill towards the city, the other side towards the hot springs and the mountainside, and all the windows. And he's standing kind of like there in the stairs leading up to the big double doors, the other reception. And he kind of standing there, and there are two people next to him. The receptionist, Clayfoot. They are halfling, and then another one, and they're holding what appears to be piles of clothes, nice leather clothes, and towels, ready to give it to you all as you come into the retreat to go to your rooms. Yes.
Do you have any metal bowls?
Of course, you have them in your bathtub, and under. What do you mean, like underneath your bed, the chamber pot?
Oh, I suppose that could work. But
It's
then
just under your bed. We clean it every morning, of course. And every
okay, yeah, no,
afternoon.
that's perfect.
Good.
Okay, thank you.
Take your here towel with the Soon logo of the retreat, and a change of clothes, all with leathers and Soon logo.
Sorry?
Oh, thank you again.
So
I'll walk off, I guess, to the room.
okay, so you go to the room. Violet, you're also going, or what are you doing?
If Antwald Banks is there,
Yeah.
so when you're going to pay me?
Oh, we'll settle down after you've had your bathtub. Before lunch, we'll have a quick talk where we can like settle the terms of the contract and pay you, and then we'll all go to the celebratory lunch together. So, the people here can celebrate you.
You know, Elsa says there was a finder's fee for your magic rocks.
Um, the, the, no, did she say that? Make a deception check.
16.
16. What's up with your rolls there? Oh. Okay. Miss Violet, you need to understand. Mrs. I don't want to assume. You need to understand. This whole area belongs to Miss Clayford, and to Adenheim, the barony. You know, on its whole, obviously it was bought by Miss Clayford when it was deemed of no economic importance. But now, well, you know, it is just a fortunate finding. I'm sure we can still talk about that. Of course, I will. I sent a message to Miss Clayford already, and I'm awaiting response. I'm sure that we'll know more, but you'll be handsomely rewarded as per the terms of our contract.
Okay. Well, I'm sure she's very rich, and that's good news.
Well, she's an investor, a job creator. I have a job thanks to her.
Right. And she gives you money, and she gives me money. She gives all of us
course.
money.
Yes, that's what a job creator does in our economy.
And I did a job today.
Exactly.
Exactly. And then I'll take my clothes and go take a bath.
Okay.
Fuck it, let's go murder hobos. Decided.
So, anyone else want to have any conversation? Or you go to your bathtubs except Odzul?
I'm only gonna ask. Continues. Wait, that's ocean. Have like a secret compartment or anything like that? I wouldn't think so, but I'm just checking.
No, not really. I usually have a harness with my tools and stuff that I put on the back, and at the minute it's got like sort of leather straps that are holding like my bedroll and things.
Mm-hmm.
But no, not why?
Well, I was just thinking. I mean,
I have a lot of pouches.
Yeah, and I was just thinking, like, it would be nice if Ocean had like a place to hide things. So if we wanted to hide something inside Ocean without anyone knowing, we could just do so. And if anyone asks, "Oh, have you got that thing?" and we're like, "Oh, I honestly don't have it," and you can actually say, "I don't have it," because you don't have it. Ocean has it.
I'm gonna say before you reply to that, you will have to tinker that in if you want something with a certain mechanical aspect of stealth to it. You can certainly put saddles, but if you want something that has a bit more of a kind of like the Millennium Falcon hiding place, you will have to tinker that in.
Okay. Like a lie.
I'll lean in.
No. I mean, in the Ocean doing the line. We
Oh, no,
would
he
be telling
can't.
the truth.
Ocean can't speak.
Careful, he wouldn't be lying either.
Well, I mean, storage, it could be handy. I could certainly have a look to see if there's any areas that I could fit a small compartment, but
Okay.
nothing too sizable.
No, of course. We're not gonna have a sword in there. It's more like one of these rocks. It'd be nice to hide them in there.
Oh, do you think that if they see mine, they'll try and take it away?
Well, we don't know that yet, but it is a possibility. That would be a shame. I mean, I would like to give you mine, but then again, I know that if I do, perhaps you won't be able to keep it. Maybe it's best if I pretend I don't have it.
Oh. Okay. Well, I can certainly, like I say, I can look into it, for you. But as it stands, no, I'm sorry. They don't have anything by that design.
Something to think for the future, then.
Okay. Hey, I had an idea though. They mentioned that the bathwater is cold. If you take your bedpan and you stop by our room, I can pour a little oil into it and light it and put that on top of the bath, and it'll create a small heat.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but it sounds wonderful.
Just to heat up the water slightly, slowly, and probably not too effective, but.
Well, yeah, I'll just do exactly that.
I don't know if that should work, shouldn't it? If you pour a little oil into the, because I've still got that cask of oil.
Yeah.
Pour a little bit of that into a bedpan and
Uh-huh.
light it and set it on top of the water. It'll like slowly heat up the water surface a little bit. No,
Very
it won't heat up. Yeah, it won't heat up the whole bath, but
very slowly, because normally
It's probably gonna make the
Normally,
rooms
it's the
smell of fucking
Yeah.
kerosene.
normally what you want to do, it is a cooking technique, but it is the other way around. You have the hot piece, and then you have the inside piece, which is where if you're
Yeah,
trying to
yeah.
radiate heat outwards, it's not very efficient. but,
no, but it'll do.
Hey, I trust
tiny bit.
Quintinius. I
So what
mean,
you
he's
say,
a
Shane?
genius.
Don't touch that bowl. It's gonna burn the shit.
yeah, and don't touch the bowl.
I'll tell Scone when we take a bath together not to touch the bowl.
Well, he's mage handing in.
Okay, as you all go to your bathtubs, you Azul go to Gurat's room.
Yeah.
He's actually not in the room. He's actually chilling in the common room, the area where you had dinner, and then the kind of like the performance the night before.
Okay. Is he alone or?
Yes, he's at the moment. He's alone at the moment.
Let's go over it. Correct. There you are. So, the problem with these beasts has been taken care of.
Oops. That's
Perhaps now we are ready to discuss the information you have.
Hello. Please have a seat.
Thank you.
I just heard of your wonderful success in dealing with this issue. My congratulations. I knew I had seen something in your group as you came into town and into the retreat. So, can you tell me more about it? How exactly you dealt with this problem? What was it at the end of that series of tunnels that the captain was describing?
Of course. The beasts themselves were, well, I'd know they're monstrosities, wouldn't they, or whatever they are. From the
Yeah,
research.
I mean, you can summarize what you want to tell, unless you want to like specifically tell me.
Yeah, I mean, I'll just summarize the information.
Okay. Very interesting. So you are. Would you say that you are some kind of adventuring band? You use your magic, and this Violet woman, she's very strong, managing to somehow take hold of this creature, and then you have all these magical powers at your disposal, including what appears to be some kind of gnomish invention. I'm impressed.
Okay. I welcome your appreciation of our work, but again, the matter at hand, I came here to track down this man, this Anflin, that you seem to know information about.
Anflin, yes. I met him about 3 days ago. I was representing, let's call it a business interest from my country, Zadar. And I met with him, and I confirmed that what the object he had was indeed what we were after, and sent him on his way to Nolbir and the Deep Delvers Enclave. For it is there that he would finally finalize the transaction. I in fact assigned 2 of my guards to escort him, for, well, he had to take the less traveled road, let's say, based on the problems we're having with Allenheim and the troops they have mobilized along the road. So yes, I can tell you that the man you're after is indeed doing exactly what he set out to do, which is recover what was stolen from us.
And when was it stolen from you?
I don't have all the details. I'm just a diplomat and a representative of business interests. But I will say that the relic that he is recovering for us has a certain importance to our small nation. And of course, I understand your concerns. I see that you are, as you say, from Yudza. And I know that the item was recovered from your embassy. Unfortunately, and I don't mean to infer anything here. I'm not saying that your embassy or whoever was in the embassy that came upon this item did so unlawfully, but certainly the person that sold it to your person in the embassy came to it unlawfully. Because of the situation with Allenheim that doesn't recognize our independence, there was no way in which we could diplomatically attempt to recover it. So, we paid for it. We paid to a very good thief. And now, we are finally having success, and the item is on its way back home. I am sorry that you are caught on the other end of this.
Let me get this correct. So, originally, let's say someone acquired this item and stole it from your people, and it was put on the market, and then unknowingly, some of my people acquired it and paid for it. So we both acknowledge that there was no wrongdoing on our part there.
I will operate here on best endeavors and best intentions, and I assume that your people bought it unknowingly. Yes.
So then you decided that you would knowingly hire a thief to steal the item.
Correct. It was impossible for us to operate within the borders of Allenheim or the 5 cities as a whole, based on the fact that Allenheim in particular, doesn't recognize our independence, and diplomatic envoys are forbidden to us.
Okay. So now the situation is that you have caused a rift between our two nations in the fact that you have stolen from us. Now, I don't want to go back and report this in this way, because obviously this will not cause any goodwill, or it will not end well. And I'm sure you do not wish this as well.
Of course, trust me, we need allies now, and not enemies. We have enough with Nakir and Allenheim knocking on our doors, not recognizing our independence. But let me correct you there. Are you sure that your people, and I'm talking about your ambassador, your embassy, know about this item? Are you sure this isn't something your superior did on her own? We did our research before we committed an act that it could bring heat upon us, as it were. So
you have spies inside our embassy then? Can I insight check his reaction to that?
Yeah, you can.
Ooh, I think 19, because I don't think I have a modifier.
19?
Yeah.
He has a knowing smile. And he will say, look, we have people in Valiance, of course, as the center of power of the 5 cities. It is in our best interest when the barony of Allenheim is basically declaring sovereignty over our nation. So, of course, we have people there. We have nothing against Yudza or your embassy. I think it's just unfortunate that we were on the verge of recovering this item from a businessman in Valiance before, unfortunately, your superiors in the embassy or your superior decided to purchase it. So now the embassy became our target. I think that was an unfortunate turn of events and something we were not counting on. Still, there was no other option now but to research the embassy and the whereabouts of where the item might be. And
so
yes,
now that we are in this unfortunate situation, would you be willing to share with me exactly what kind of thing this item is and why it is worth so much to you?
That is, and I am being completely truthful here, for I am a diplomat, not an arcanist, beyond my understanding. But the people that wanted this item, and which I facilitate exchange for, certainly can answer that type of questions for you. I can tell you this, Odzul of Jutsa. Our nation needs friends, needs allies, and I'm pretty sure that they will want to come to an understanding and settle this matter with your superior amicably. And in fact, I will go one step beyond. We have a series of situations in Zadar that we are dealing with, and we are stretched thin. Our resources aren't great, as you can imagine, a small nation like ours. If you were to travel there, and I will give you a token from me that people will recognize there, you can go and speak to Balin at the Deep Dalros Enclave. There, I'm sure you can get in touch with the people that have recovered this relic. And then you can, let's say, arrange with them some kind of deal that work both for Zadar and for Yudza or your superior. And also, maybe, get involved in some of the business that we have there. Help us out. Maybe we can, in turn, help you out, figuring out what this relic is and get it back to your superior. I'm not saying we are holding the relic hostage, mind you. This is not my intention. Just saying, we need help. We are bereft of friends. And the help of a group such as capable as you are, based on everything you told me, how you dealt with this horrible threat, would certainly be most welcome in a time of need. What say you?
I guess I don't really have a lot of choice here, do I? You put me in a difficult position.
Well, you can always have the choice to go back to your embassy and explain that the relic was ill-gotten and now we have recovered, and it is best to not pursue any course of action that would cause another diplomatic incident. But I give you a better choice. Help us, become allies of us against this double threat that we face in the shape of Nekir and the barony of Hallenheim, and then we can all help each other.
What are the current relationship levels between Yutza and Nekir?
So Yutza and Nekir is almost nothing at this point, but Yutza is allies with Zabarash, and Zabarash is in conflict with Nekir. So Yutza and Nekir are not in direct conflict, but Yutza is allies with Zabarash, which is in conflict.
Friend of my enemy is my enemy kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. Well,
and you saw that this guy was the other day negotiating with Zabarash, essentially to get help against Nekir.
Okay. Well, I guess you are, by extension, an ally nation, and if I can help, that will...
I mean, if we could call Yutza an ally nation, then my job as a diplomat would be incredibly well done. I don't think we're quite there yet, but certainly this will be a major first step.
What kind of resources does Zadar have? I mean, it is a very small part of a mountain, as far as I understand.
It is, in fact, indeed. We don't have a lot of people, but we have some formidable defenses, and of course, we are guided by no other than the Mithril Duchess herself. So, the Mithril Duchess, you know not of her.
I have never heard of this Mithril Duchess.
Make a history check.
Ooh, 23.
23. Okay, you would have heard. I mean, not much, but this is very local information. But you would have heard about the Mithril Duchess. It's kind of like is the name of the Duchess Nonalbin Mithril Hand, which is a dwarf that is essentially the leader of Zadar, and it is a highly respected military figure that managed to keep the forces of Alenheim at bay during the last war. Zadar was never conquered. They managed to keep them at bay in the entrance to the valley of Zadar, and that's kind of like led into them becoming an independent nation after the war, essentially split.
How long was it ago that they actually reformed? Sorry.
So the war ended like 20 years ago.
Okay. So essentially, 20 years ago there was a war before that, and then this part of.
So okay, Zadar was part of the Dwarven Kingdom of Dendar.
Okay.
I can show you the map.
So part of the,
sorry for the
red bit.
Sorry for the lore dump, but you need to probably understand a bit more of this. So if you look at Zadar there in the map, the red down is Dendar, and the green border is the 5 cities, the Barony of Alenheim.
Yeah.
So what happened is that Zadar, I don't know if you can see my cursor, but Zadar and this whole area belonged to Dendar. It was all red. During the war, as Alenheim pushed down and in fact conquered and reached all the way down to Kelvedal, they also pushed towards Zadar. Zadar, the city there is Zadar is the valley. The city is called Nolbir, and it kind of like defended itself and answered the call of war from Dendar, but then it was quickly cut off, and it managed to hold its own, becoming completely surrounded by forces from Alenheim. So after the war ended, they essentially said, well, we are no longer part of the Dwarven Kingdom, and fuck these guys from Alenheim, so they became independent. And as far as you know, Dendar, because they were on the losing side anyway, they recognized their splitting off. But Nekir to the north, the purple, and Alenheim to the east here, didn't recognize them, and they're still claiming sovereignty over it. And Zadar managed to essentially hold off because they had a formidable duchess, the Mithril Duchess, that organized their defenses, and they still do. Now Zadar is kind of like asking for support from other nations that do recognize them, in order to not succumb to the powerful nations that want sovereignty over it.
Okay, so it's basically like a very strong fortified position between the three of them.
Yeah,
that they all kind of want, and they were also a bit butthurt that they didn't manage to actually take it in the war.
Yeah, they managed to stay independent. They were never conquered during the war.
Okay,
that's all.
Well, I'm sure there's definitely things we can do for each other that would. But obviously, you put me in a tough situation here in terms of the way you present your request. Perhaps if you had someone come to me or to our embassy in a better manner rather than stealing items.
Understand that we cannot travel all the way from here to Valiens.
Yet you seem to have people inside our embassy, so...
Of course. Black Ops. Covert Ops. We can't have diplomatic relationships in Valiens where the Barony doesn't even... The Barony has mobilized an army. It's in our doors. It's at the border. We are cut off.
Okay. While we are talking as well, the rest of the group that I'm currently working with, they spoke to you, I believe, about a man, this Elias Reichsworth.
Elias Reichsworth. Oh yes, I remember him.
What do you know of him?
Well, I exchanged some information with him. He was a curious man. Certainly, beyond his interest is well beyond what I understand. I am, again, a diplomat, a representative. I'm a facilitator. I had no answers for what he was interested in, but I do believe he had constructive conversations with the Warforged team.
Do you know exactly what it was he was interested in?
Again, beyond my area of knowledge, I am sorry.
But he must have mentioned some kind of something. Some specific
Well, no, he
area.
didn't open with his particular questions. He was asking questions about precisely who could help him. In terms of understanding some lost ancient knowledge, I have no clue what he was talking about.
Very well. And do you know where he went exactly?
I have no idea.
Can I insight check him on this?
Sure.
It's a 4.
He has a beautiful smile.
Very well. Well, do you have this this coin or whatever it was that you wish to give me?
This what?
What was it?
Oh, the token.
The token, yeah.
Yep. It's kind of like a business card. No, it's what appears to be a brass coin, wider than a coin, bigger diameter, pressed quite flat, and it has an engraving. And the engraving, he tells you, this is the symbol of our new nation, of course. Zadar was just the name of the valley. Now it's the name of our nation. And you see, it is a mountain with 2 claws, kind of like going up like this, encircling a sun, and a reddish sun, a sun in the sunset. And you can imagine, because the sunset is to the west, where the mountains. So in Zadar, to the east you have the open valleys, and to the west you have the mountains.
Very well. I'll put that in my pocket. So,
one thing,
who do I speak to?
One thing I will. Balain. Balain.
It's the Deep Delvers Conclave.
Enclave.
Enclave, sorry.
And you should keep this in mind. I gave my escort to Anflen. That's why I'm here alone. Because he could not go all the way to Belwald and approach Zadar via the road. And he would be talking about, obviously, this road that goes from Belwald to Zadar. Because that road, obviously, is full of the troops that are mobilizing against our borders. They're trying to put pressure on our borders. They think that if they amass enough troops at their fort there near the lake, we will submit. They don't know the Mithril Duchess. In any case, Anflin took the harder road through the Elms Woods, the forest, directly here from Kelbador all the way to the lake. So essentially, he says that they would have gone through the forest.
Okay.
If you wish to follow his trail, I will suggest you take the same route, of course. Or you can go all the way to Belvold and go down the road.
Well, I mean, I do not need to hide from any from these armed forces. I'm just heading to Zadar. There's nothing like illegal about that, is there? In terms of,
well, keep in mind that these forces they're essentially blockading all commerce from the 5 cities to Zadar. So they might just stop you from going into our country.
I will find a way to get in. Not a problem. I wish your people had come to me. I guess we did not know each other. This would have made the situation so much easier, but
I'm sure it would. At the same time, we know little about your people, and we know little about the way you operate, and how you would react to diplomats from Zadar that are in trouble with Allenheim when your people is trying to be in very good relationships with the recently opened embassy with the 5 cities. So as you can imagine, I would imagine your people would not want to piss off the 5 cities on behalf of a small nation like ours. So I'm sorry, but we weren't expecting a warm welcome.
No, of course. Just quickly as well, outside of the relation with Allenheim, what's the relationship with Allenheim like with Nikia?
Well, it is tense. As the border, remember, Allenheim borders Nekir.
They stole a bit, yeah.
Yeah. Well, the bit that stole was from Zabarash.
Ah, that's why they're pissed off, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So the 5 cities are kind of like on a tense standstill against Nekir.
It's like a powder keg ready to go off. Okay. Thank you for the information, and I will. I guess I'm going to Zadar then. Well, do you know with this? Is there any way of communicating around here? Any sending stones at all, or?
You can. Mr. Banks offers a message where you can send messages to their central offices in Allenheim and from there anywhere in the 5 cities.
Very well. Not very well. Not very good for sending something securely, but I will. I'll do my best. I guess we'll be seeing more of each other then, potentially, as we try to.
I certainly hope so. It's been a pleasure, Odzul of Yudza.
Yes, you too. Grats of Zdar. I'll stand up and head off to my room.
Okay.
Good evening. Good afternoon, even.
I'll see you at the lunch.
See you at the lunch, yes.
Okay, you go and have your bath. So, what? Anyone else want to do something during this time, or you had your bath, you change your clothes? You want to describe more or less what you're doing, or?
I think you just did, didn't you?
Yeah. We can only go into detail about what our bodies look like, I guess. But
No, okay. So, but you change into like the retreat supply clothes?
Yeah, I'll put them on.
Okay. All of them?
Although
I imagine that'll be a bit big for us. But
No, they have for all sizes.
oh, cool.
It is all run by halflings too. So Koda, you as well on those clothes,
Yeah.
and Violet.
Yeah.
Your horse is. What are you doing with your horse? Is still in the room or?
They make clothes that big too. I moved him, and I would see no reason to do that. So unless someone else has taken him out,
Yeah, they would have taken him out. Yeah, now I think about it, they would have taken him out basically to brush and feed and water and maybe to walk and yeah. So yeah, okay. So you all come out of your rooms fully like clean and dressed with the new. You all look like kind of when the hotel gives you like hotel clothes. You all kind of like look uniformed. And
I'll just be wearing my usual thing that I've cleaned. I want.
We're all matching.
Oh, we really look like a team.
These trousers are a bit tight. I don't think I could do good maintenance work in these. The leather's too warm as well.
To be honest, I like it better when we all look different. It gives us a little bit more personality. It just looked a little bit boring like this.
Well, I still got my Magnum Rail uniform. I just need to patch up some of the holes in it now and wash off some of the blood.
The retreat would have, if you left your clothes outside your door, they would have taken everything to clean.
But the retreat said that they'd do that for me, so I mean, with any luck, I'll get it back by morn. So,
I assume they have like a tailoring service as well.
Yeah, they do. They do.
There's a list they can do for the service we provided. But
well, we're being paid. Don't forget, 500 gold.
was that each or divided?
No, I think it was divided. So,
100 gold.
I suppose. Well, Captain
Pretty
Elsa
good.
and Arby helped out as well, so maybe we'll have to include them.
Well, no, they're being paid by the government. They're public servants.
And they didn't sign
We-
a contract.
Exactly. We are a private limited company. Limited responsibility.
Oh. Well, I suppose if they had their own contracts, then that's fine.
As you all come into like the reception area, you see there are quite a bit of people that have kind of like been arriving for this big lunch in the big room, the dinner room, where you perform the last night. They're setting out now like a table in like a U shape with lots of stuff, and people are kind of like having drinks and laughing, and that obviously the spirits are high. But as you all come and people go immediately and start clapping, Bank says, "You'll have a piece of them. You'll have a piece of them. But first we need to settle down business. So you'll have a moment with them. And please, our heroes, come here into my office." And he kind of like leads you as everyone is smiling, and he's like patting you in the shoulders as you go by.
Oh, it's okay. That's enough.
You are led into Ansewal's office. Sorry, you were saying, Joe?
I think you got what you wanted, Coda.
Yes, this is what you wanted, Scott, as well. The glory, the accolades, the recognition of the common.
No, I got my stone.
Well, you have both things, the accolades and the stone. How lucky is that?
He's
Very-
touching my hair.
I assume they can't pat my shoulder, so they'd scruff my head.
Yeah. No. Well, these people are very respectful with halflings and gnomes and people of all sizes. So they will actually, they have.
I guess that would be kind of like a bit. Yeah.
Yeah. It
Like,
would,
you're tiny.
yeah. Exactly. So you are led into the office, and they are like Mr. Banks' helper, kind of like assistant, kind of like sets a few chairs on the other side of his desk, and he sits down in his very tall chair, so he's he's not like that. Very well. Contracts, and he puts the the copy of the contract there. Opens a drawer, a mini chest, mini coffer, kind of like unlocks it with a key that he has hanging from his neck. There we go. And that would be 100 coins and 100, and puts like 5 piles of coins. And for a job well done. Obviously, I heard, I mean, we all heard the news now. There is the small matter of finding the mines, the old mines that we thought they had been lost after the war. Kelbador, actually, initially, this place was completely abandoned, and there was an effort to find the famous Zoranite mines of the dwarves, but it was unsuccessful. And that's why the land was then sold to Miss Clayfoot, so she could build her retreat, as it was deemed economically not very useful beyond the hot springs as a tourist spot. So now, obviously, this new discovery and the possibility of reopening mining activity, well, for one, on one hand, it could be problematic for Miss Clayfoot, for obviously this is now such a peaceful retreat that we wouldn't want like a dirty mine in our doorstep. Our these esteemed customers wouldn't come anymore. But obviously there is the matter of what to do about that information. Obviously the land belongs to Miss Clayfoot; she bought it all. But obviously the city, the barony of Allenheim, will want to review the terms of that sale. In any case, I spoke to Miss Clayfoot, or rather messaged her, and obviously regarding the circumstances of the finding and your involvement with it, we've decided that you shall be rewarded with well, let's call it with a certain amount of what was readily available, and hopefully that will bring you extra joy, an extra bonus you can keep with you. She's willing to part now with 500 gold pieces worth of zoronite that you can take with you to do as you please.
Wow. I wouldn't even expect that.
In terms of size of per gold piece, how much roughly does that equate to in terms of?
That would be well. I believe. I mean, I've been informed about exactly what happened down there. I believe you already have a piece with you, or a couple of them. That Elsa told me, Ozul, and you, Mr. Koda, Mr. Latrezzo, you grab 2 pieces. If you can show me, I have a scale here, and he brings up a scale.
I actually have 1 piece. I don't have 2. I pull out the 1 piece that I have, which is actually the truth out of character.
Yeah. Yeah. So Elsa only knows about the 2 big ones that you pulled from with your hands, essentially, that were kind of like stuck to the cocoon.
So as I put it on the scale, I'm just going to say, so let me get this straight. You are rewarding us with what we already have. And I place the stone on the scale.
Well, I mean, what I'm saying is that technically this belongs to Miss Clayfoot or the Barony of Allenheim. This is up still for... But yes.
Technically, this didn't exist but 4 hours ago.
Well, it always existed, we just didn't know about it. It is...
but knowledge has a price, does it not?
Exactly, the one we're willing to pay.
Well... So how much is the stone then?
Well, I believe then, and kind of like puts like very tiny weights on top of the other one until it kind of the scales balances out. I would believe that more or less this would count for about 1/5 of what we're willing to part with. Well,
Oh, wow.
So it looks like exactly what I found is exactly what I get to keep. What are the odds of that?
what indeed? I'm not a gambling man, I wouldn't know.
Well, I think you should tell the boys what and the lady what they don't have stones. You should at least provide them with some.
Of course, a party is already assembled to go down and explore the tunnels. We are removing also some of the bodies and make sure that we are collapsing. Elsa said that they're going to be reviewing where the creatures like fled through. So we are going to collapse those tunnels and remove the horrible creatures that were left there and recover some of the stones and the crystals. And they will be here by tomorrow morning.
You should leave the Hive Lord body where it is, Mr. Banks. We believe the pheromones that it emits when it dies helps keep away the rest of the hive. So if you want to be certain that they won't return, that may be a sensible course of action for you.
Oh.
I understand the
Captain
smell isn't very
Carver
pleasant.
is in charge of doing all of that. I don't know. I will defer to her better understanding of the situation. I believe she was there because she was there with you. She will probably have a good idea about what you're talking about. I have no knowledge about how to deal with that.
Oh, it was in one of your books. I thought maybe you would have read them.
Oh no, I'm a collector.
It's just for the Zoom conference.
Oh.
Master Banks, I noticed you have several paintings of a certain Mastrangelo.
Mastrangelo, yes.
Yeah.
Caltanese, sorry, Caltian.
Indeed. I was just thinking it would be a waste if this momentous occasion, both for the retreat and for Allenheim was not captured in painting. I think you should commission a painting from Mr. Mastrangelo depicting the moment when Violet pinned the enormous creature to the ground and his young Scone made its brains explode, and Otsul here cast some fire with his fiery hands, and Elliot mounted on the great old sword.
Elliot.
I broke the fourth wall. I'm in the game.
It was going so well. Well, you know what I mean? I'll write it all down for you. I'll write a description.
Manji.
If you write a description, I'm sure that's a wonderful idea indeed. Yes, of course we can certainly. I will run this idea by Miss Clayford, and I'm sure that she's the one that knows Mastrangelo personally. Of course. I'm sure he will be thrilled probably to work on this type of thing. So yes, of course, write it down for me.
Of course. I mean, I'll write the detailed version. If Mr. Mastrangelo ever needs his memory to be rejigged, I mean, he can ask the ranger, though. I mean, I wouldn't be, and better stick to the story that I write. The captain might just muddle up the waters and make himself into the hero.
Okay. Miss Violet, you said before you had you wanted to know about the job and the reward and the finding of obviously what you found down there. So does this sit well with you? Are you in accord?
Well, it so happens that I am coming into some Zoranite of my own. So perhaps you want to buy this from me.
What do you mean?
I'm to receive roughly 100 gold's worth of Zoranite tomorrow, and perhaps you want to buy this from me.
Oh, but
I can assure you, it's exactly what it's worth.
he kind of like gives you a weird smile, and then he says, but you understand that in Kelpedor we'll be able to mine it, so for us it goes for cheaper, so that amount will...
So you give me extra? I get more than 100 gold.
No, I mean is that...
Tell me it's 100 gold. It's 100 gold worth to you. To me, it's just stones. You have to give me a lot more to be 100 gold worth. Who is it 100 gold worth to?
100 gold will be worth in the market outside of this place. In this place, of course, we mine it now. Or will.
Yes, as well, Violet, to be aware that if there is more of this Zoranite crystal around, the more that goes into the market, that will essentially mean that it'll be less worth less as well.
Violet.
So it needs even more.
Make a persuasion check.
The market sells food, not stones. 6.
He says, if you prefer gold instead of Zoranite, I can give you 80 gold pieces now. I am running low.
I will take your stones and the money.
Okay, so you take your 100 gold pieces of the reward.
Yeah.
So apart from the Otsul, Mr. Otsul, can you weigh your piece?
What piece?
Wait.
Captain Colbert saw you getting one.
What of it?
Well, it is what I was explaining to Koda before. Do you need me to go over the terms all over again?
No, it's fine. I will try and have correspondence with Miss Clayford around this. Do you have no, you need to... I have my instructions from Miss Clayford, please. That is
I
fine.
thought you were an honorable man. Please, weigh your stone.
But
Show me your stones, goddammit.
show me your stone. Do you have a Mr. Grat mentioned you have a way of
Do
communicating.
not change the subject, Mr. Ozul.
Do you have
until we're done with this business, we cannot move to a new business.
Do you have a way of communicating with Valiant?
It's not called Mr. Banks for nothing, that's all.
Do not change the subject.
I've already changed it, so it's too late.
Then
have a
we
way-
shall have no more conversations.
Do not be like this.
No,
Allow
you
me
don't be
to-
like this. Why are you trying to swindle me? I'm offering
I'm
a
not trying to
great
swindle you.
reward.
All I'm trying to do is I'm trying to have a conversation with some other people and discuss things before I agree to any terms with you. I have the people I have to report to. Do you also have to report to?
Yes,
Miss
but
Clay?
we have a matter at hand, which is the bonus reward you are getting.
Well, if that is, we can weigh things later. We don't have to weigh anything now. I'm not going anywhere.
No, but you have a piece of crystal now that needs to be accounted for.
But it can be accounted for later on today or tomorrow.
No, it
It
needs
was-
to be accounted
it was
for
the
now,
biggest
like with
protest.
Mr. Adatrezzo. Please, Mr. Ozul, are you some kind of thief?
How dare you, sir? Take that back right now.
I'll take it back if you show me the crystal.
No, you take it back first.
Oh God, Jesus!
I will call Captain Colesberg if you're not going to be reasonable.
Disgusting behavior. I've just helped save your entire area and your people. This is how you're treating me now?
Um,
I
Wow.
will call Captain Colesberg. And he walks away.
Maybe he shouldn't be 15.
Is this how they do diplomacy up in where you're from, too?
Why did you just show the stone?
He comes back. Captain Colesberg? She walks next to you, Ozul. Mr. Ozul, thank you again for your service for the town, but you need to... Mr. Banks is saying me that you don't want to part with the crystal. Come on, man.
No, it's not that at all. I just wish to make some communications first with my people, as he has had a chance to do with his people, so that we can all reach an understanding together. I do not see an issue with this, but he's been unreasonable.
Well, why don't you show him the crystal?
Fine. He's the most unreasonable man I've ever met.
I can say the same for you, Mr. Ozul.
Well, I left it in my room, so I must go and get it, okay?
Okay, go get it.
And we never see him again.
That's it, that's gone. New character, let's go.
Here comes the monk.
the risk of getting myself in any unwanted trouble, I have a small piece that I took from the cave here.
Me too. I just wanted a token, but you can have it back if you want.
Oh, thank you for your honesty. Putting the scales.
Oh,
I'm sorry, I'm rattled now.
I can't reach them. I tried, but it's too tall on the desk because he's got a chair to make it a regular sized desk.
You may have to take it.
Oh, he kind of like grabs it and
No.
put them on the scales. Well, these two pieces will count as one, so that will be 200 worth so far, waiting for the piece Mr. Ozul has, and then we'll complete the rest of the reward with whatever is taken from the mines, from the hive. Over the course of the day, we have already people going there.
Oh, okay. Do you have a way I could send maybe a letter from here? I assume that you have correspondence with some kind of.
We can send messages to Allenheim.
No, some of this gold here. My Mupa gave me a few gold coins when we head out, and this is more than enough to repay him. So I was just wondering if maybe you had some way that we could deliver to him from here.
Letters, coin, like
Like a
we can do
like a
that.
messenger service.
We can do that with a. If you wish to leave coin here, we can pay forth that back through our office in Allenheim,
Yeah.
so the gold
their
doesn't have to
residence is-
travel.
Oh, okay. The residence is in Allenheim. I can give you their address.
It
if
is
you
our
need.
Allenheim Union service.
Oh, and my Muma has a few friends that have often mentioned this resort and their stay here, and I was wondering if maybe that you would be able to have a slot. I understand that you're very busy and booked up, that maybe she could come so that she wouldn't be as upset when her friends mention it, that she would be able to join in their conversations about your retreat.
Sorry, who do you want to join?
Just a day in your resort for my family, if that would be.
Oh, sorry, I misunderstood. Oh, you want some kind of voucher?
If possible.
Uh, why don't we
I
finish?
can pay. I have some of the gold here, and I'll slide like 10 gold across.
Oh. Okay, wait. Why don't you finish the business with the Zoranite first, and then we can. Usually, the fares for the retreat are quite expensive. Obviously, we are hosting you for free for the wonderful service you are doing to our community. But I have to consult. But I think we can do that for 10 gold pieces.
That would be fantastic. And then I'll slide another 40 across to him. And then if you could send this to
Oh, so 40. Okay. Why don't you write down here exactly where the 40 gold pieces are for, and it gives you kind of like a form.
Yeah, I'll
so
fill
you
that
can,
in.
yeah.
It'll
So
just be my parents' address.
Your parents' address in Allenheim.
Yeah.
Okay. And then you want to get a voucher for 10 gold pieces for.
Well, I guess if they're giving them the money as well, give them like some kind of voucher to stay for the other
Okay.
10.
Okay. So I'm gonna say they for 10 you can get like a weekend, 2 days, at the retreat for your parents.
Nice.
Okay. So like mark down your 50 gold pieces.
It's
Also,
gonna
what
be
are you doing?
poisoned with mercury by the time they get here.
I'm starting a fire and burn the hotel down. No, I went back to the room and brought the crystal back.
Okay. You bring the crystal back.
Here, you can measure it and dump it on the scale.
Oh, very well. Okay, so yeah, that's another 500 words. Let's say it's a bit less, but I'm feeling generous. Very well then. So all these crystals, and he puts them there. These are 300 worth. We'll bring 200 worth more later tonight or tomorrow morning. And we'll bundle it up nice for you. Is that agreeable now then?
Yes,
Yeah.
Again, there's not a problem with the crystal. I just wish to use some kind of communication system if you have something available. But...
Of course we have. We have a service to send messages back and forth for free to our central offices in Allenheim. And from there we can send offices throughout all of the 5 cities really, and to a final destination by courier.
And how long will that take to reach Valiance?
For Valiance, it would take about maybe, depending. So where in Valiance, what quarter?
I don't know.
That will be, so the embassy would be like in the central quarter, the most important one.
Okay.
So, that's very close to our to the messaging office there. So that would be, the message can probably there in like 2 hours.
Oh, brilliant! Yes.
We'll just so you are aware of, you have to write the message down for me. I'll send it to our offices in Allenheim. It will get written down there, and then resent all the way to our offices in Valiance, in the messaging offices in Valiance, and then they're written down, and there, that final piece of paper the courier takes to the embassy.
Very well. Do I know, in terms of my what's she called? Saskathi.
Mm-hmm.
Would she have any way of communicating with me? Like, would she happen to know like the sending spell or something like that? Or...
You're not entirely sure.
Yeah. Okay. But, cool. All right. Yes, that would be wonderful if you could show me where this is, please.
No, you have to write it down. I do the messaging.
Okay. How many words am I limited to a page or?
You are limited to. It works like the sending spell, so you're limited to whatever. I can't remember.
25 words.
Yeah, 25. I think it is.
Wow.
So if you want to write it down,
Yeah.
on Discord, send it to me. So it is exact what you want to say.
Yeah.
And he kind of like stands up. Well, is there anything else that you want to talk about, or shall we proceed to the lunch?
Yes. Let us eat unless anyone else has anything to say.
I'm starving.
Yeah, that was a lot of talking. It made me really hungry.
Very well. Let's proceed then. And you're led to the common room where now there's a lot of people there that will describe, but let's take a quick break first.
Like 20 minutes.
20 you want?
Well, I want to have something to eat quickly, so.
I don't know. Well, whatever you guys want. What do you want?
It's fine.
I'm easy. What do you guys want?
Yeah, sure. If that's I'll have some crumpets or something.
Yeah? Do you want 20 minutes? Okay.
6:15 then.
Quarter past
Quarter
6.
past.
Okay, cool. We'll
Catch you in a bit.
see you in a bit.
You are OCD.
Oh, hey, it's back.
hang
And
on
we
a sec,
lost
I
two
need to try to
characters.
Yeah, they're coming back. It's like,
yeah, I know.
Hello.
alright, now stop with this shit.
Okay, so as you are led,
Oh my god, it's a demon!
it's a cat.
Okay, we back. We streaming.
It's a cat. Did you summon your familiar?
Don't know we're streaming
Jord?
yet. Hold on, my background is ruined.
George, you're in some weird. Back in the tavern. Thank you.
There you are. Ooh. I saw a cat in the tavern.
No, it's not anymore.
Yeah. So as you're led to the big common room where they put this beautiful table, there are drinks, people are already like taking their seats, and as you Mr. Banks, Ansoval Banks, kind of like leads you in, followed by some of the staff that are already bringing food in. You know, everyone kind of like stands up and starts clapping. Like, heroes, hero for Scalpador! Woo, woo!
Thank you.
And you see quite a few people there. Navi and his team are there as well. Obviously, Captain Kolsberg and Genevieve. There's a couple of other soldiers. And you see a few of the people that you had seen back in Kelvador in the town council. You see Shurab, the orc that had a tavern. I'm gonna kind of like
Cool guy.
Huh?
The cool looking guy.
The cool looking guy, yeah, cool orc.
They're all cool looking.
So you also see Neda. Where is she? Why is she not here? 1 second.
Where is she? She's in the toilet. She'll be back in a sec.
You see Neda, the halfling Taylor. She has like beautifully tailored clothes with kind of like a red cape, and she kind of like has the hair like on a bun and glasses. She's kind of like early middle age for a halfling. Looks a bit like this, because I have like inspirational images for every one of them.
She's got a bit of a Laura Bailey about her.
She that's Neda, the tailor. You also see what appears to be some kind of bigger guy with a bit of a ponytail, a beard, big smile, and he's wearing baker's clothes, and kind of like stands up. Hi, hello, ciao, the heroes,
The heroes.
and looks with a classic Caltanese accent that you immediately recognize. Coda, a guy called you don't know the name, but that's massive.
You did say he was a big guy.
It was pretty. It's taking half the room.
What's he doing with his top?
There we go.
He's trying to be sexy, but in a slightly weird and
It's working.
in a very 1930s way.
Yeah, and well, Mr. Banks kind of like starts going over. These are the members of our town council. Neda Walcove. She's the famous tailor and farrier. And then everyone says, yeah. This is Berto Lugano, a local baker. He's credited. He says, well, not himself, of course, but his grandfather is credited with inventing the famous Caltanese flatbread. And of course, we have here as well Shurab, our resident tavern keeper. And then we have Orbat, and you see also another orc there, half orc. This one is a bit kind of like maybe less cool than Shurab, but a bit with the longer black hair. A bit of a grayish brown skin, also a green cape tied around with clasp in front of his chest, and has a kind of like a gentle smile. Let's see if I can find what this guy looks like. For some reason he's not showing up. Well, it's not showing up. Doesn't matter. He is a local blacksmith. He runs the Steel Appeal, and here we have also, of course, you've met Hilda Schumacher. She's the one that obviously gave you all the her healing ointment, and she's a shoemaker, and. She continued going over all of the people of the town that you already. Some of them you already met, some of them you didn't, but more or less you're already mostly familiar with them. And then obviously they start serving all the food and the drinks and whatnot, and you are able to sit wherever you like around the table to have whatever conversations you want to have. Obviously, also there are all the guests. You see Gurat, you see Sebek and Usek, you see Onyx, and Jerome Barthet, and the rest of the people that were around essentially the staff of the retreat. So, what are you doing?
If there's a seat next to like Navi and Steam, I'll go.
They make room for you. Wherever you want to sit, people will be like, yeah, here's perfect, and they will kind of like make room for you and put a chair so you can place yourself wherever you want.
Yeah, I'll go sit by them.
Okay. So Navi kind of like sits in the middle, or
well, before I sit down, I guess I'll say to Coda and Scun.
Maybe I'm gonna sit with Steam and Narvi to see if they know anything about Reichsworth, on where he went, obviously.
Oh, you go ahead and find out. I'm gonna have a chat with some of the other, the high folk around here.
Well, I mean, sure, yeah. If there's anything that you want me to ask in particular, or...
I'm sure you'll find the right questions. Just try to make sure you find out where he went to and what's he's after.
Yeah.
Where he went to next, particularly.
I think that's the most important thing. I mean, whether they know what he's after or not, I guess that doesn't matter, so long as they know where he went.
True.
Okay.
I'll come with you, Quint.
Yeah, sure.
Well then, Lee and Scun will take a seat with them.
Okay, so you sit with Navi and Steam. Violet and Odzul, where are you sitting?
Stand awkwardly for a bit. Don't know where to sit.
Who will pay me the most?
Yeah.
You sound like Schwarzenegger for a bit there.
Yeah.
Give me your clothes.
I can't remember what it was.
So Coda's. I mean, I sit next to Coda. He's not.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to sit next to Buffett and Netta. Like somewhere up, like halfway between the two. I just want to have a chat with those two in particular.
Sure. Yeah, you can have a chat with. They are sitting together. Yeah. Actually, Neda is sitting in the middle, and she has Hilda Schumacher, the shoemaker and healer, on the left, and Jerome on the right hand side.
Yeah. Also, you're welcome to sit where I'm sitting. Obviously, I just wanted to.
This is the Orc of the Steel Appeal.
Straight up here.
Is that full orc?
Half orc.
It's a half orc.
He
Yeah,
looks.
that's basically
he
a
looks
man.
like he looks like we should.
Man just with the bigger teeth.
It looks like we should start some kind of like 70s rock band together.
Yeah. He has a rock band, also called the Steel Appeal. It's a
They all
metal
play
band.
lap steel.
Hey, I've got a cowbell.
Okay, so you sit there, Scone and Quintinius and Coda and Odzul and Violet. Then Odzul, where are you going?
Next to Coda.
Next to Coda and Violet, you stand awkwardly there for a moment, and people are kind of like offering a spot. Berto Lugano, the baker, kind of, Violet, I hear wonderful things about you. Why don't you sit next to me?
Oh, okay. Oh, we'll sit next to you.
Yeah.
Why?
Well, I mean, you're a wonderful woman.
But you
I'm
want...
sure you can tell me all the stories about how you dealt with the Hive Lord and
Do you have bread?
Oh, yeah, some of the Caltanese flatbread that I make, of course, my grandfather invented. We are serving it today. I'm pretty sure you will find it wonderful. We do it with some of the goat cheese we source locally. It's incredible.
Okay, well, my stomach hurts today for some reason. So
what,
maybe...
they have been feeding you bad things.
I don't know. Maybe I've not eaten enough today. Just need bread to settle my stomach when I have not eaten.
Okay, some of the flatbread here. Quello, yeah, come on. And well, basically they bring you flatbread with a nice base of tomato sauce and some goat cheese. It has been cooked in what appears to be some kind of like firewood oven. This is Caltanese flatbread for you.
I'll fold it over and eat it.
Yeah. Okay. You fold the pizza and
Calzone. You just invented calzone.
you just invented calzone. Oh, what a wonderful invention. I never thought of that. Can I call this the Violet?
Sure.
Pizza? What's that?
Flatbread? What's...
The Violet.
I just followed it.
The Violetone. Okay. So I don't know who wants to go first in the conversations you're having.
You go, Elliot. You were the one who kickstarted this.
Okay. Hey, Narvi and Steam.
Yeah.
How you everything okay from this morning?
Yeah. We washed up and gave Steam here some oil and some polish and the wooden bits, and we're good.
Oh, me and Scon, we took a bath, and I think we're okay.
Okay, good. You did a good job back there.
Well, yeah, thank you. We did what we could. Do you mind if we sit?
Yeah, please sit down. We normally don't have the guest food here, so it's good night. For me at least, of course. Team doesn't eat this.
Well, yeah. Do you eat anything? I guess not. I mean, Ocean doesn't eat anything.
Do you taste anything?
I have senses, if that is what you mean. They were given to me as a useful addition for the tasks that I should perform.
Like what?
I can smell.
Oh, but you couldn't smell the the odor when we were down by the lake. I thought maybe you couldn't smell.
I can shut it off if it's not pleasant.
Wow.
That's very helpful. Are all Warforged like that? Sorry, I know you don't like too many questions, and I kind of like glance uneasily at Narby.
Narvi is kind of gives you an eye for a moment, but you can definitely tell she's mellowed a bit just based on the shared experience together. In the particularly at the heart of the hive. So she's kind of like giving you a smile. Go ahead, you're cool.
We were wondering if I think that we might be leaving here soon, but where we're heading is not sure, and we're still looking for Master Reichsworth, and the only people that he seemed to have much contact with here is the two of you. So we were wondering if maybe you did have any idea, now that you're less busy, as to where he may have gone after he left here. If he mentioned anything. Skan, do you have that drawing that you did of the mountains?
Yeah, I made it even better now. Look.
Okay. You put the drawing out. What is that? That's that looks like I don't know. It looks like it could be that place that Zadar.
That's the only place that we know that he had mentioned somewhere. Did he say anything about it to you? Or do you know what he was interested in? Apparently, something where it all...
He wanted to know about Steam's Forge Rune.
Oh, okay. And that was in Zadar?
No, the Forge Rune.
Oh, rune. Sorry, I thought you said room. My
Rune.
Dwarvish is a little off.
And Steam kind of like looks at you, looks around, and opens the chest plate a bit, and there you see the Forge Rune, which essentially marks the Warforge he was built in, and unit number, which is Unit 49 of the 7th Armored Battalion. And the Forge Rune is essentially a Dwarven rune that was the rune of the specific Warforge. And and next to it, there is something newer that it's obviously not part of the original construction. There is some kind of coin that has been welded into the inside of the plate next to the Forge Rune and the unit number.
So is the rune like something that's been attached, or is it like an engraving?
It's an engraving.
Wow, it kind of looks like the back of my head, like a scar.
Well, in a way, it is a scar. It is. I like to think of it as the belly button for you people, like the umbilical cord. This is all it remains for me of the place where I was forged, and closes it down again.
Just so I've got it written right. Unit 49 of the 7th Armored Battalion.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
That's a very smart way of looking at it. Yeah, I can understand that.
Well, the coin, does it have any... What's the symbol on it?
It was a very simple symbol. It was a single Dwarven rune, and you will recognize it. It is the platinum. It was a platinum coin, and it is the platinum coin of freedom that was given to every Warforged when they were freed and considered like sentient creatures. Every Warforged received a single platinum coin to like say go and make your life whatever it is. This is how we get you started.
Oh, cool.
And he welded it like inside it.
Oh, so as much as I appreciate you showing me that, I've never spent much time, if any, really, with a warforge up close. I was wondering if did Master Reichsworth mention anything anywhere in his questioning to you that, or maybe alluded to a place he might go? We know Zadar was of interest to him, but maybe something you told him might have given him a direction.
He wanted to know about the place where I was forged. This forge.
And
Baruch
was that-
Tas. Baruch Tas is the forge where I was forged. Destroyed
that-
as part of the treaty, of course, along with all the others.
Would I know where that was? I only know where one.
No, you wouldn't.
was.
They were secret. All of them were secret locations. You only knew about the one.
Did you tell him where that might have been?
Well, I didn't know myself. And Narvi kind of like interrupts and says, "Look, I worked at Baratkas. It was destroyed. Everyone is free. There's no need to think about the past."
Oh, no. I'm sorry. We have no interest in meddling with the that thing. We're just looking for Master Reichsworth is all. We've traveled all the way from Allenheim, in a hope to find him, and we don't have a lot to go on.
Reichsworth, he believes not all the Warforged was destroyed.
The war. Well, no. I mean, if Steam's here, oh, forges.
Reichsworth believes that somehow they managed to keep one or two of them secret from destruction.
Oh,
He's searching for them. It's a fool's errand, and I suggest you forget about him.
well, I don't know what we do if we forget about him. I mean,
He's the whole reason why we came here and we met everyone else.
That man, I tell you, he's on a fool's errand. The Warforges were all destroyed.
But he's really smart, and he knew everything.
Well, I can tell you for a fact, Baruch Tas was destroyed.
But prior to its destruction, where? I mean, I used to live in Dendar. Where roughly would it be located?
I
Is
am
that something-
honor bound to not disclose that information. It's part of the treaty. It's part of.
Oh, okay. No, I understand. I understand. I know. Yeah, I guess we'll.
I can tell you that he wouldn't have a lot to go on. We didn't give him what he wanted, of course. So he went forth. Some of the dwarves that after the war they escaped, a lot of people that weren't happy with what the king was doing, what led us into the war, what they did. I'm thankful, so grateful for Steam here. I have to atone for my part in their creation. I can never. What I'm trying to say is that a lot of the dwarves that don't agree with what the king did, in the same way that I ended up working here, A lot of them went to Zdar because of, obviously, they became independent under the Duchess. He went there.
Oh, well, I thank you so much for. We don't want to pry into any of the Warforged stuff. I promised my Moopa we wouldn't look into that. So, just that's more than enough for us to go on. Isn't that right, Scan?
Yeah, that's a good lead. That's better than what we had before.
I'm warning you, though, Quintinius. Forget about the forges. Forget about the war. It's all gone. Buried under the mountains. And they should never surface again.
I'm sure you're right. I mean, while Steam here is a very polite and helpful I'm sorry, I don't know the polite term. I don't want to say construct because I think that isn't quite illuminative of your full capabilities, but yeah.
You can just call me Steam. I am genderless construct, I guess.
A person.
A person. I like that. Thank you, young man.
You're welcome.
But we have no intention to pry into the mistakes. No offense, Steam of the nation past. So
it's all right. I was built for war, but I've chosen a higher purpose. Steam engines are my love.
Well, if you need any help fixing the pipes before we head off, I'd be more than happy to lend a hand, of course.
I've got a hand too.
I am very grateful, but I enjoy that too much for it to be taken from me.
Oh, I understand. Nothing quite like the pleasure of one's craft.
Indeed. And now that the creatures are gone, hopefully we can do that without any danger. I am worried, though. And kind of like leans in, with this discovery, this talk of the Zoranite, do you think they will reopen the mines? That would put an end to the retreat, and I like my job here.
Mr. Banks suggested that it was something that they would consider, but knew that it would certainly cause some disruption at the retreat. I was going to suggest that maybe the retreat could turn into the lodgings for the miners, and then they could steam and clean.
Well, they will surely be wouldn't able to pay for the lodgings.
Oh no, just as an accommodation for them, as it's in a convenient location. So I'm sure if that happened, then your employment would continue in the maintenance.
That sounds wonderful to me. I would very much like to work with more of, shall I say, our people. It still feels odd that I feel more at ease with gnomes and dwarves. Although these people have given me everything, of course, I have nothing against humans, halfling or orc. Still, in the engine, nothing can beat the familiarity of the gnomish and dwarven hand.
Yeah, and if they do that with the resort, then you can keep the waterfall as like a spot that travelers can come to and pay a donation and see it, rather than having rich people just stay here all the time.
Well, I'm afraid that is a business decision. Matters I do not and wish not to understand.
Well, speaking of donations and money, here, and I'll put like 5 gold on the table. We were.
Narvi looks at it.
I'll just copy because I'm not sure what he's doing. Oh,
so you double. Navi looks at it. What are you doing?
Well, we were given a fee for helping the removal of the Krothic, and I mentioned that you helped as well, but you weren't part of the contract, so we were unsure if you would get any of the reward. But I don't think that's very fair. So I know it's not a lot, but
Kind of like taps you in the shoulder. You know what? I will accept this. But I shall give you something in return. Come see me before you leave.
Oh, sure, yeah, thank you. It's most kind. Well, I should return to Coder and tell him the good news. He'll really appreciate you helping us out. So, I'll see you in the morning. Well, I'll probably see you around, but I'll come see you in the morning.
See you in the morning, and yeah, make sure you come visit me. A parting gift, if you will. Get a good gnome.
Oh, thank you. That means a lot.
Wow, Quint. Wonder what it is.
Maybe it's... Oh, she already gave me a shield. This is so kind. Oh, Scott, I'm sorry that there's nothing for you. Maybe they'll have extra, or we can share it.
This is fun. I get to see it anyway. Oh, one thing we need to check. By the way, we're not the only ones who are looking for Master Wrightsworth, and I think they're going to be following us, and maybe they'll come and try and speak to you too. Or maybe they already have. Has anyone else asked you about Master Wrightsworth?
No. You are the first one here since you left.
Okay, if people do, don't tell them anything because they tried to kill us.
Oh yeah, they tried to kidnap me.
Kidnap you?
Yeah, back in Hallenheim. A man named Garth. So if a man, Abahome. If a man named Garth turns up, you should tell the captain.
Very well.
He'd probably say a different name. I don't know, like Jeffrey or something.
Very well. Thanks for the heads up, and we'll deal with that. We won't send anyone after you. Don't worry.
Thank you.
I'll do a little bow.
Okay.
Thank you so much. I'd leave my coin, my 5 gold.
Yeah. Get mark that 5 down each. And Narvi is eating like she hasn't eaten in fucking ages. She's just gorging herself with all this food. And kind of like as she's running out, Steam kind of like reaches over with her his long arms and brings some more food and puts it on her plate. Who's having another conversation with whom?
I was gonna have a quick chat with Barthet and Netta.
Yeah, Jerome Barthet and Netta Whitecomb. Just give me one second.
Mm-hmm. Always does this Barthet. Just like the moment you're gonna speak to him, he just goes like, yeah, it's a toilet. Classic Barthet.
So it looks like we're all heading to Zadar separately.
Is he? Is this Barthet guy? Is he eating his food, or is he like left it there? Saying Coda, he wouldn't notice if you took a big mistake.
Neda is kind of like in the middle. You have Jerome on one side and you are on the other side. And she's kind of like eating very, with like really refined manners. So, Mr. D'Atrezzo, such timing to have you here to deal with this horrible threat and what I heard. And I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I didn't know you were so skilled.
Yeah. Sorry, good guy.
No, I was just saying, I didn't know you were so skilled at dealing with dangers on top of, obviously, a renowned performer.
Yes, well, I mean, as you may know, there are some colleges of bards are instructed in the ways of the world, so to speak, not just among the courtiers and nobles. They also move around the lesser beings, so to speak, those that dwell in caves and in darkness. And a man such as me is able to move seamlessly among both ilks.
I I am sure you will compose a song after this.
As a matter of fact, I was hoping that Mr. Barthet would be interested in getting. I mean, he's got, after all, like first dips at the potential play. I mean, Jerome, I loved your play, the plight of the drunk puppeteer. Ah, incredible. The bit at the end when he messes up his lines is just incredible. But
Thank you, of course. Now, you have to know that I am a fan of your more rowdy work, as it were. Peaches, the Peaches song is my favorite of yours.
yeah, it treads a fine line between encouraging the appetites of the common folk, and also touching a little nerve of the spirit, I would say.
Yeah. What
So it
is
is-
what is our art if not for the enjoyment of the common folk? Of course.
Boy's art. Boy's art, actually. Boy's art. We could
What
spend
is
the whole,
art?
the whole next evening discussing it. But what say you? You have a first-hand account here waiting for you to write on this
Oh yes, I'm
incredible story.
thinking about ideas. I am missing a couple of characters, though. I need to have a good villain, someone that the audience will empathize somehow with from the beginning. Because this Hive Lord, he only just appears out of nowhere at the very end, and these creatures are mindless. I need a dark character that will present a world less painted in blacks and whites, if you know what I mean. I like empathic villains. How can I empathetic? How can I twist the story? Not make up, if you will, but is there maybe an evil wizard is the one that sends this Hive Lord into a frenzy? Maybe by using the Zoranite to manipulate them in some way that is evil and insidious. And then, of course, this wizard, we need to introduce him early on the first act so the audience can learn to hate him early on. Maybe this wizard, maybe is one in town. Who could it be? And Neda, not
Saul
anyone.
arrives at the table.
Saul, you're there, by the way, right?
I'm
You
a
said
wizard.
you said you were sitting next to them, right?
Yeah, he's here.
Yeah, I'm
with
just
us.
sat there, just not really, just kind of like listening, but
Yeah.
not really, just taking in the nice food.
Sweating.
I must say, Barthet, I mean, your reputation doesn't really make justice to your imagination. You're already you're thinking about it and it's like watching a painting being painted. It's incredible. I can see the cogs of your brain just clicking together into place.
Oh yes,
It's wonderful.
yes. I was thinking about this woman, for example, the Zeve woman from Zavarash. She's exotic, and we know nothing about her. Maybe she's the wizard. I mean, I'll change the name. I don't want to, imply that she has anything to do with this, of course. But who knows? And when it comes to art, this truth can be stretched.
Of course.
Don't let the truth get in the way of a good story.
Just remember, though, who the heroes are, right?
Of course. Mr. D'Attrezzo, of course.
I'm just butter.
Some people would find that hard to believe when you are singing your own songs and praises about it. But we can make you be like the bard that goes into danger as the perfect witness for such a wonderful band of... I mean, I am thinking of calling this just because of your group. It's so wonderful, the composition. I'm thinking of calling it the Plainswoman and the Kid. There is something about the stew that it is truly magnificent in terms of storytelling potential.
There is quite a chiaroscuro between them, that is true, but I must say that's I mean, it's a little bit unfair, but the gnome is running a construct. I mean, you see that? I mean, it's incredible.
Of course,
And-
of course. Yes, but you see, certain stories involving Nomi's inventions don't. It is a bit harder to.
Oh no, what happened?
you just bad math with the gnome, and the gnome was like,
Yeah, we're fine. We're good.
It is a bit harder to sell them to an audience in Valiens, but maybe this is maybe this is the new hero we need.
Exactly. What about? It is not a rags to riches story, but a redemption song.
Ooh, oh yes, all pirates. Yes, they.
Yes, the rabbi.
Yes, something along those lines.
Yes, all life from the Warforged pits.
Oh yes.
I think that. I mean, yeah, you can work on that. I mean, there's room for improvement.
I'll think about that. Yes, maybe we can finally have a hero, a properly assimilated hero that is a good citizen now, and not a barbaric builder of machines of destruction. And yes, I think that can work.
And let us not forget the wild card, the stranger from northern lands, the and I turn towards what exactly? What's the name of your people again?
And people, the UNT.
Oh, the UOT.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, the yuan. Oh, that will be wonderful. Just imagine with the embassy now, they are throwing the best parties in town. It is, oh yes, a UNT from Yudza. As they try to make their name across our great nation, it gets embroiled in a tale of mystery on the outskirts of the countryside. Bringing with him. What did you bring to the table again?
Oh, he's got an iron fist in a gloved hand. That's what he's got.
A famous warrior from beyond the
A
jungles.
flaming fist in a gloved hand. Let's just put it that way.
Oh, so are you some kind of wizard?
Well, I mean, if this is the way this story is going, I don't want to be the evil wizard that you're painting into this, you know.
Oh, you.
Maybe just put me down as like a guy that turned up, and you will leave it at that.
It's just he.
Oh, I shall not. I shall not.
Otto, come on, give him the ice.
I
Come on, go ahead, give him the ice. You know you want it. Give him the ice. Show him how it's done.
The eyes.
Yeah, give him the ice. You know,
What's
You
big
want
old
to
ice, the big old swirly ice.
with the hypnotizing.
It's just so he gets to see what you're capable of.
Very well. It's not a party trick, but
It is now.
insist. Here, look into my eyes.
looks at you intently.
You're feeling very sleepy.
No, you feel very excited about this story. What are you doing? So,
Are you doing hypnotic gaze?
Yeah.
Okay. You roll a 5. It's kind of. Oh, your eyes are so beautiful.
I nudge Neda.
Neda is kind of like looking at. What is he doing?
I just gave him the ice. It's got this thing about the ice.
He's kind of like following as you do this with your hand. It's kind of like following perfectly. And he has a piece of chicken, like wrapped with bacon, and it's just.
And now you wake up.
Oh my dear. What did you do to me? That was. I saw. What did I see?
Chicken.
I saw a sky,
Sky.
blue and green, over the canopy of a jungle. And there I saw a giant flying serpent. And the serpent was talking to me. Here I come to save Aliens from its own destruction. Was this all you?
Perhaps I am just your muse for such a vivid description.
Oh, very well then. We have
You
the
should pen that down,
plainswoman
yes.
and the kid, the gnomish, and the story of redemption come to, let's say, do reparations for his people. And then the mysterious snaked eye flying man from Yudza.
And the raconteur, of course.
And the raconteur. Coda the Trezzo finding himself exactly at the right moment, at the right time, to save Kelbator from destruction. It is wonderful.
You got it. You got it. I trusted you, but this is gonna be this summer. They're gonna love the galleries. Are gonna absolutely love it.
Oh,
Not just Kelbator as well. Remember, Kelbator, if they had taken out the people of the town, would be the first. There was smaller villages on the way as well, all the way
yes.
north.
Yes, the wall against the storm of Cuthric that would ravage the countryside.
The first
Indeed.
line of defense.
First and last.
Very well. I shall think more about this. Wonderful. And Neda kind of like looks at him. Fanciful imagination indeed. But it has been wonderful meeting you tonight. And again, I thank you all for your service. And if you want to come by my house and workshop before you leave in the morrow, I wish to show my appreciation by giving you some of my winter clothes. Maybe depending on where you go, they may come handy.
Oh, that's extremely generous of you, Ned. I mean, do you think you might be able to sew some badges on them?
Patches?
Badges, like
Badges? Do you have the badges or do you have...
No, I need to consult with the rest of the team about what the badges might be. But
She kind of like grabs a piece of really fine parchment. I mean, this is a famous Farian designer. Kind of like extend it and gives you a pencil, which is essentially a bit of carbon, like just held by a roll of wood. If you design it, I am sure we can work on it tonight.
Okay, I'll have a word with the lads and the lady. See what they say.
Very well.
I'm gonna bring the crayon and give to Scone and Continuous. I'll be like, I give to Scone actually, but also like we're gonna Continuous.
Fancy designing a badge, Scone? It's gonna be. We're gonna get some new clothes tomorrow. We can get some badges on them.
Badge?
Yeah.
Well, I've been practicing a little bit, but I'm still not very good.
Maybe Squint can help you out.
What needs to go on it?
I don't know. Ask Violet what she wants. We gotta. This is like an expert craftsman we're talking about. We're getting lucky that she's giving us clothes. I thought maybe we'd like to get a badge as well. Since we're at it.
So a badge for us, for
representing
like team.
us. Yeah.
5 of us.
I guess. Yeah, have a word with Violet. Maybe ask her to see what they think.
Okay, I can. Maybe we could put all our ideas into one badge. I'm gonna put a boomerang in it
and a nags.
I started off by drawing a boomerang.
Okay. As you start designing the badge, I'll let you think about it. While Violet, you are sitting there. On one side you have Berto, and on the other side is Orbat, the half orc from the Steel Appeal. And Berto is kind of like talking to you. Violet, as I say, such a wonder. You should know, my wife, she's an orc. I have 2 children, half orcs. She's a lovely woman, Sonia. You should meet her. So anyway, where do you hail from?
Well, I should meet your wife because she is half orc.
No, she's an orc. My
Because she's
children are half orcs. I'm just saying that I have a soft spot for your kind. You look beautiful tonight.
I think maybe I should leave.
No, no, per favore, we're just starting.
Or bad. You said something to me, right? Please.
Orbat kind of like leans in and whispers to your ear. Careful with that one. I think he has an affair with the wife of the fishmonger.
Right. Well, I was being careful. I'm just gonna get up suddenly and leave. Just
You still have your violetone in your hands. Where are you going? Umberto kind of like stands up. Where are you going? The dancing hasn't started yet.
I have to. They wanted some of this over there. Bye.
Oh, but wait. Look, we have some limoncello. Do you want some limoncello?
I don't know what that is.
Oh, look at this! And he gives you like a like a small glass like this big, with like kind of like a yellowish liquid. Look, drink, and then we dance maybe later. But why don't you sit down and finish eating the violetone? I made it all for you.
I walk away. I'm gonna walk over to where everybody else is.
Okay, Orbat, the moment you walk away, Orbat grabs Berto by the shoulder and boom, sits him like forcefully down in the chair. Oh my god, you man. Just, what
I mean, if you hadn't lived in Italy, I would think you're extremely offensive. But it's okay, you have a pass.
I go over to everybody else and
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna say that you come over to where Scone and Quintinius are sitting next to Steam and Navi. Just as Koda is coming from the other side and they're talking about a design of the badge.
here's a drink if anyone wants it. It might be piss. I don't know.
Oh, good timing.
Oh, limoncello, great.
Violet, I'm making a badge. What do you want me to put on it? For you.
What kind of
Muscles.
badge for
Why
what?
do you want muscles in it? I mean, this is nowhere near the sea.
No, like their arms.
Oh, those muscles.
I don't understand. What is this badge?
Badge.
We're getting new clothes tomorrow, Violet. Like the local tailor was actually
Wear
having
it.
some
You can put it.
around.
Put it here. You can put it here. You can put it here or here. But there's so much body space. You can put it anywhere.
I have new clothes. I got new clothes today.
Yes, but this one has a badge. And
I got a
it
This
represents.
one has a badge.
No, a badge that represents us, and you're part of it. So you can have whatever you want.
What is your favorite thing, Violet?
I don't know.
What is
My
your
family.
second favorite thing?
Put my family on it. I like this.
But you what?
Family.
Family?
Okay, what's your second favorite thing?
Like
After your
your
family.
horse?
I do like my horse. Doris is a good boy.
Okay.
Okay, well think about it.
Coda,
What?
we also have some news. It's not badge related, but apparently Reichsworth has gone to Zadar. Nari
Sly
was
fox.
helpful enough to tell us that, and there's a little bit more, but yeah, that's the main thing. Is we have a direction. So
Well, that's good news then.
I suppose that's where we'll be heading. If you're still interested in traveling with us.
Of course. What makes you think I will leave you? Like, made it all the way here.
Oh, I mean, you seem to be having a nice time with those those people.
I
So
mean, this. I like mingling with them, but you kind of spend more than a night with those kind of folk before you just get sick of the blathering. I mean, I'm surprised you like put up with me all this time.
Oh, no, you've been most kind. To
I mean, my
us.
blathering. But yeah, no, I'd much rather stay with you. Keep on our quest to find Master Reichsworth and perhaps get our young Skull an apprenticeship.
No, I'm the one that's looking for an apprenticeship
Oh,
with Reichsworth.
it was both of you, wasn't it? You started it, but then we decided we should try to get Scone in the game as well.
I was just trying to get any job.
I mean, I guess we have a job, but once we finish that job, we're gonna have to get you a new one.
Yeah,
Speaking
probably.
of jobs, Violet, would you be interested in guiding us to Zadar? You said you would be capable of it.
These people seem to be a good source of money. If I stick with you people, maybe I find more. I'd be happy to.
Okay.
That's great news. What about Otsul? Otsul, where are you heading then? What's your next destination?
So you say you're heading to Zadar?
Yeah, it appears.
Yeah, that seems like a good next place on my trip to track down this man. We head that way. I happen to.
Jeffrey.
Jeffrey, yes, of course. You know, it's not really Jeffrey though. We should have a chat in a more private setting about this.
Oh, Otsul, what do you want on the badge?
What was the badge again?
It's a badge for us. Do you want a hand with fire coming out of it? Or maybe, I don't know, trousers?
Can you make a horse with trousers?
Oh my god, it's gonna be the worst badge ever.
And a boomerang.
Books.
Is there a symbol for is it Yangadath? I don't know how you pronounce it.
You definitely confused Scone there.
It is kind of like Ouroboros, the serpent that eats itself.
Yeah.
The mouth. It's kind of like a twisted snake where the mouth eats the tail, kind of like a circle. That's the circle. That's the symbol of the Mage Academy in Yudza.
No, I mean Yangadath is like the Serpent Queen.
Oh, well, it is similar. That is the symbol of Yudza, essentially, the Ouroboros serpent. It comes in like many different forms. For the Mage Academy, it's simply that. For as a general religion, there is it has kind of like it is overlaid on a background with kind of like a ziggurat.
I'll just
and a big sun.
Do you have some paper I can draw for you? If you'd like, I can. Scone, do you have this paper?
Yeah, it's right here.
Okay, I'll draw that like roughly. Here, this is the symbol of my god. She will protect us if you put this on the badge.
Oh, is that a snake eating itself?
Yes, forever.
Oh.
Infinitely, for everlasting.
Maybe you can make a horse eating itself.
Okay, that's a bit.
No, horses do not have these kind of powers to last forever.
I can try put that on. Sure.
So what
about
Let's keep doing it.
Quint, Coda.
Yep.
What's yours? Maybe like a tool and your instrument, or
You could put like a hammer and a sickle. How's that?
hammer and a sickle.
Maybe a hammer and a ukulele, perhaps, make a bit more sense. I don't know. Quinn, what do you reckon?
I mean, I don't mind. Maybe something. You could do like a little. If you're having like a horse and a snake, you could do like a little spider for Oishim.
Spider. Wow.
It's just a bunch of animals
It's a fucking
all
zoo.
mashed together.
Just-
I
I'll
suppose.
tell you
that
what,
could
I'm
be-
gonna actually draw something. We'll see.
Yeah, please do.
Or a
mean-
gear, maybe, or the little train. I don't mind.
Snakes on a train.
I'm motherfucking tired of these motherfucking snakes on a train.
Motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking thing. You,
Okay,
you can do what you want for mine. You can put an
Okay, I'll see
instrument.
what I can do. I'll work on it all night.
There is a, and I draw like a quaver, like as a musical symbol. So if you just don't want to put a whole instrument, you can just put a quaver somewhere. Perhaps it'll make sense.
Okay. I mean, she wanted the design tonight before she goes back to her home, so she can work on
Yeah,
it.
well, he will work on it. Oh, we'll see.
Okay. So, unless you want to have more conversations, I don't know. You tell me. But the night keeps going, and eventually, it turns into this soiree where everyone is just drinking, and they move the tables away, and they bring really nice like tobacco and tea and brandy, and there's like a little for everyone. Some people are like smoking from like really ornate pipes, and some people are drinking. And yeah, they're just mingling there until eventually people start, particularly the people that live in the city. They all start like going out as they and they're gonna be led in a carriage all the way back to Calvador, and only the guests remain. So, is there anything else that you wish to do tonight, or are you gonna go to bed?
I just wanted to kind of awkwardly force a conversation with me, Orbad, and Navi. Just like lead Navi over to Orbad and get
Yeah.
her to describe her axe that she had.
Okay,
And-
make a charisma check. I want to see how you do this.
10.
10. Okay, so at one point, let's say that Orbat is having a conversation with Neda. They are all both part of the council. And you kind of like start talking to Navi, and she's like, yeah, Violet, you're cool. You killed the Half-Lord. And then you kind of like start like pushing her sideways until you are more or less close, so you can talk to both. And she's kind of like, what are you doing? Why are you...
Yeah, I just want to make her describe her axe. And then I want to get him to make me one that's like that, but better. And
Oh, okay.
because hers was really cool.
So, I can definitely forge an axe for you, of course. And now we kind of like, oh, you don't have one of these, like not this one, but I haven't got it here, but the one I used back there.
Yeah, yours seem really good. Like my one is too big, and when I killed the monster, I had to use my baby axe. And it's no good.
Oh, okay. Don't worry about it, Gora. Sorry. Orbat. Oh, I got you. Come by the shop, come by the workshop, back in the engine room. Tomorrow before you leave. I already took Quintinius. He's coming over. So yeah, drop by. I'll fix you up.
Okay. Fantastic.
Thank you, Valet. You're doing good.
Thank you. I like your hair.
I don't really take care of it. What do you do to yours? It's a nice kind of coarse.
Well, the trick is that sometimes I wash it, sometimes I don't. There's lots of different creatures in here right now.
Yeah, but what do you do with the back? You do some like you.
Oh, that's just where I sleep.
No, you do something to your skin in the back in the. What is it? What it has? It's grayish.
My skin?
I don't know. You wash it. No, you do.
Mm.
What Oh, it's all right. It's
You
just,
meant scar?
what's this? How do you get the scar?
I have burn scar on my back.
How do you get it?
Fire?
Well, that doesn't sound good. How do you get burned?
I feel uncomfortable speaking about this, and I don't know you that well.
Oh, I'm sorry. I understand. I'm usually like that. I sorry about that. Yeah, I'll come back tomorrow. I'll get your axe. And she kind of like blushes and leaves.
I'll just stand awkwardly with Obat for a second.
Orvat kind of looks at her leaving, and then looks at you. What a small town. Sorry about everything. Don't mind Berto. If you need
Okay.
anything done for your horse before you leave, you said before, I overheard that you say you really like it. I can do the... what's it called? the
Harding.
the
Or
hoof.
hooves.
The hooves. I can redo the hooves. Make sure it's good for the road. Come at my shop.
Oh, where is your shop?
It's down in Calvador. Steel Appeal.
Steel Appeal. Okay, I will go there, and he will have nice new shoes.
Good. Thank you for your service. And he goes away.
I wanna have one last chat. Sorry, with the Nakiri woman before we.
Yeah, she was around. You
Well,
can
I'm
have
not
all
gonna
the
have
chats
that.
you want throughout this
Yeah.
night. Everyone is available.
I'm just gonna approach her and I said, "Hi, my name is Kuroda Tretsu. I believe you are from Nakir. Is that correct?"
Yes, I'm Alenda Kirziana.
Alenda Kirsiana. Alenda
Alenda Kir is just a title. You can call me Ziana. Alenda Kir
Oh.
just means seeker of the truth.
oh, very well. Akira in El Shu, Alenda Kirsiana.
She,
I met.
she smiles.
Yeah, I met one of me, myself, and acquaintance, one over there. We met one of your folk on the road on our way here. Hi, Ondake Niela. I was wondering if
Ondake.
perhaps you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was just wondering if perhaps you knew each other at all. I mean, I know that not all Nakiri, but I hadn't met many of your kind before. Coming this part, and
I know the Ondakir, yes. Where did you meet her?
oh, she was on her way to Arnheim. She
Oh.
was on.
Yes.
Is there a problem?
No, of course not. The Ondakir, they are deployed on very specific missions as opposed to seekers, where we have more of a open-ended research purpose. Ondakirs, your people, I believe they call them inquisitors.
Oops.
You must, if you find them very straightforward and direct in their purpose, don't mind them too much. It's just the nature of what they have to do. They have a single purpose and they pursue it relentlessly.
Well, I may have opened the doors of Allenheim to her. Do you think I did the right thing? Seek Sienna.
Well, you certainly did the right thing for Nakir. I thank you.
Well, I hope I did the right thing for everyone then. So you're a seeker then. What is it you seek?
Well, I seek wherever and however the truth manifests.
And what truth in particular are you seeking here?
Well, it is always the truth, the one and only. But I understand your question. It can manifest in many ways, and it is the purpose and job of seekers to uncover, discover, and understand those ways in which the truth has been made available to us in a way we might not yet be aware of. That's why we seek it.
That makes sense. I mean, if slightly vague, I mean, I make sense of that. Are you any closer to finding it then?
The truth is like the sunrise. You can't challenge it. You cannot question
What if it's
it.
cloudy?
It's still there. That's a good question, actually. Even if you are veiled and something is blocking you from the truth, it's still there. It is unquestionable, inevitable, and as true as everything that is constant and true in this world. That's why it's called the truth. But us, as flawed creatures that walk this land, we are veiled from it sometimes. We are blind to it sometimes. And it is our job as seekers to put the veil apart, to uncover where it is manifesting in ways in which it has always been there. And we were just, until now, blind to it. That's my job.
It would seem that you would have to have a rather strong conviction to retain your belief in your perception of the truth after if you happen to spend a long time under the shelter of clouds. But I admire your persistence.
That is indeed the nature of faith, though, isn't it?
I would not know myself, but I can understand the concept.
You are a great storyteller here in the 5 cities. You aren't you not? That's what I heard tonight, at least.
Well, you could say so. Great is a scale. It's not a yes or a no, a black or a white.
What do you think is the power of stories?
Well, stories, I think, are everything, are they not? Are the reason why they're here, are the reason why this place has been built. Your truth, some may say, is a story. Obviously, I'm not saying, implying that myself. I'm just saying that's what some people might think of it.
Our own storytellers are specialized in making the truth accessible to those that don't have the patience or the means or the time to devote to seeking it themselves. Stories and storytelling, as you say, serve a major purpose. I would like you to visit Nakir sometime. Maybe learn more.
Like that.
Learn from our storytellers, and they can learn of you. I believe everyone, in a way.
I'm humbled that you say that, but that'd be an honor.
In a way, everyone works for the truth. You are telling the truth, even if you don't recognize it. And as a storyteller, you have a major purpose in this world.
That might just be the nicest thing anyone said to me the whole week. Thank you very much.
Kir alam desus, may you tell the truth.
Kira Landishus to you too. It's been a wonderful pleasure. And I shall take you on that offer maybe one day.
Of course.
All right, yeah. I'm just gonna hang out with her for a bit, but
Yeah.
just so we don't end up.
Yeah,
in the
of
next
course.
hour, just.
Anyone else having any more conversations?
I'm good.
I'm working on my drawing.
Odzul, you receive a message as one of the concierge staff approaches you. No, sorry, this would be the concierge, Answell Banks himself, and rolls out the message. This just came over for you. Your reply.
Oh, thank you very much. Does it read?
You read it? So it says, message received. Careful. The ambassador wants to shut it all down. You must help me. I'm walking a tightrope. Find it. For the help I gave your uncle.
Well, no pressure then. I'll put it in my pocket. So, are you guys, you want to go somewhere for a quiet drink together maybe to celebrate our good work today?
I come back from the. Yeah, it sounds like a plan.
So,
sorry.
no, I was just saying. The rest of the people kind of like starts going out, and most of the guests kind of like disperse, and you're actually left. There is a big, beautiful hearth with like warm coals, and they kind of like move away everything, and they make it very cozy for you, and they just put like a really nice plate of kind of like fruit and digestives and drinks and some limoncello, and you're kind of like left there on your own to have your quiet moment.
So, what are your plans exactly for? You wish to go to Zadar, correct?
Yeah, it appears that our quarry, so to speak, is in Zadar. Well, at least that's what we heard.
Oh,
from
wonderful.
Steam and Navi.
Apparently, a lot of the dwarves that left Dender after the war went to Zadar. And then it seems that Reichsworth might be going to speak with them to see if they know anything. So, I
About
suppose,
the war.
I guess about the Warforged
Why, of
specifically.
course.
So I guess we're on the lookout for any artificers that may be in Zadar of dwarven or gnomish variety.
I've never been to Sadar. Sounds exciting.
No, I mean neither have I.
Don't. I would not imagine it's somewhere that you go on a holiday as such. It is.
Why? Have you been there?
Well, no one. Very few people have been there. It's a very small place, and it's
It's
fortified.
mountainous, isn't it? Isn't it not?
From what I've read, yes. Again, having never been there, I couldn't tell you for certain, but I would believe the information that I received about it. I also have business there,
Oh, really?
and it works out.
Oh, yeah, you're
well
looking for
that-
Jeffrey there, aren't you?
Well, things have got a little bit more complicated since then. But
Really?
yes, he
What
will.
happened to Jeffrey?
Jeffrey, well, his name is Anflin, not Jeffrey, but
sorry.
I wouldn't want to go into too much detail. No offense to everyone here, but he tends to not be very good at keeping things secret. So, and some things are quite sensitive. And but let us just say I have business there, and you have business there, so we can travel together and help each other out. I believe.
If we're gonna travel together, then I think you need to be less rude.
Very well. Also, if we have to travel together, we need to come up with a plan for how we will travel. Now, it's my understanding that Zadar itself is kind of a difficult place to get into at the moment.
Really? Why so?
Well, after the war, apparently, the people of the Five Cities and Allenheim and
Scon, stop drawing that thing and pay attention, goddammit.
I wanted something really good here.
Yeah, I can tell, but it's just like focus. Come on, Hudson speaking.
and the people of Nakir don't like the fact that or don't recognize Zadar as an actual country by itself or region by itself. So they are pressuring and constantly with armies. By the sounds of it, to no avail really. The woman in charge there sounds like she's got a most wonderful military mind, or is very lucky. I don't know which. Again, this is all secondhand information, but anyway, I have
I mean, I understand that this is, by the sounds of it, is a militaristic society that are vying for the independence. But how does that affect a bunch of travelers like us?
Well, if the armies of the 5 cities are guarding the area, they may not like certain travelers going into the Zadar.
But we are a traveling troop.
Well,
How
this
can they
is-
stop us?
If we all are part of your traveling troop, dear my very comments,
Well, of course you are.
then
mean-
of course, then that is a good.
We are the Fab Five.
The Fab Five, wonderful. And once we get to the Tsar, I have a way to get us inside.
Oh,
So I
you
guess
mean
we
like
can
a
help each
secret
other.
tunnel or what?
No, just
Like
a way
gothic.
to a way of being accepted, to being allowed inside. I don't know. Again,
Is
I
this
haven't
one of
looked-
your like diplomatic tricks that you've been pulling? I'm not so sure, Odsul.
It'll be fine.
You're a
you have to-
talented man, but
You
You're
can.
saying that it's dangerous, though. If we don't know what it is and something should happen to you on the travels, then how will we get inside if we don't know?
Well,
the
then you'll have to
secrets?
make sure something doesn't happen. I guess.
We can just lie and say we live there.
Yes, let's leave that one to the very last option. If there's like no other options left,
I mean, if I listen, I've traveled quite far and wide. In fairness, mostly in the 5 cities, but I've never had any problem as a traveling trooper just getting access to any town.
Also-
those people at Elmsfort weren't allowed in, so it might be like that.
yes. Well, that's also an
And
issue.
we
If,
were.
if we get recognized as people who have been to Zadar and who have entered and come back out, then it could be tricky if our descriptions get passed to Elmsfort, because then they might essentially you just be careful as to
Well,
how well identified we are. And
I've already made good acquaintances with Captain Duzek in Helmsfort, and Captain Selmy as well. Actually, Captain Selmy is a bit of a bureaucrat, but Captain Duzek is the one that is a little bit tricky. But we already have a way in. I think she might, well, at the very least, she'll recognize me, as opposed to thinking, I know you've been in Zadar, who the hell are you? So, I mean, I understand your concerns, but if this is where our path takes us, we must pursue it. Should we
Yes. Indeed, there seems to be two potential ways to go. Either we can take the main road, and we can head back up. Well, I've lost the map now.
It's on the
Uh,
screen.
Yeah.
It's there.
Bellwood, yeah, it's too small.
not? So you go back to Belwold, and then you just cross the
I
river
can- I
again,
can,
and then you
uh,
follow.
I can
Well,
post.
how else would you go there? Crossing the woods.
Well, this is the way we could sneak in, but yes, it's probably not the best. If we get caught sneaking, it's a much more difficult thing to talk our way out of.
Oh.
Whereas if we are on the road normally, then it's probably a lot more easier to persuade any guards that we are just a traveling troop heading that way for musical purposes, whatever you do.
I mean, I mean, obviously, we all have a say in this, but I would not want to put continuous and Scott in a situation in which that we are the seen as like truants and malfeasance, and they're trying to do some kind of nasty, like border breaking. Although I don't believe in borders, but that's another issue. I think we should go on the main road. That's what I'm saying.
I don't have even any experience either way, but if it's anything like they were at Elmsfort, then we might be in trouble. To cross, I would feel more comfortable if I knew Otzel's way of getting us in, whether it's a person he knows or whether it's a passage. I
I have been given an item, which will
key?
no,
A boat.
not a boat. No,
There's a river there. I mean, what do you expect me to think it is?
an item to identify myself as a friend of Zadar.
But how will that help us with the Allenheim forces?
Badge.
Well, this will not. This is where you come in, as making sure that we appear as a troop of performers, and therefore not a danger.
So
I mean, is that viable? It's got us around so far, through, but into a whole nother country. Is that?
I mean, I would imagine the way a lot of these guards and things holding up, they probably wouldn't really be too bothered about it. And at the worst case, we come against some kind of bureaucrat who we can probably bribe to get in.
Well,
But again, I don't know. The situation there, I have, again, at best, third-hand information about.
I mean, I think attempting to take the highway and seeing if we can get in where we can, legally, preferably, is probably the best course of action. And if that fails, then I guess we can always hit your way back and then just try to find another way in if we're really desperate to get in. But I don't think we should just straight off the bat, just like try to cross the river somewhere a couple of miles down from the border check.
it's just I've traveled between borders during times of civil unrest, and the Allenheim forces were it caused us some issue, so it makes me a little nervous to be put in a similar situation. That's all.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm a child of privilege and I've never experienced these things before. Well, because of that, I don't have any qualms. We can carry on. So walk straight up the border. I'm sure they'll let us through.
I finished. So,
What do you got there, Scon? Show us.
I'll show you this.
Lucas, you'll have to put it in the.
Oh, wow.
It's got
That's
everything
actually-
in it. It's got everything. It's got the spider. It's got the axe, but the axe is
Banana.
got
That is actually very good,
Spitting
Scon.
out the strings on the ukulele, and you got Otzel's like weird eyes in the background.
That is, I mean, I'm proud of you, lad. I think, listen, if Master Reichswood thing doesn't work out, I think you have a career in design.
Gee, thanks. Ever since you gave me the paper and pencils, I've been practicing each night, because just in case I see something again and I can't explain it to you, I can draw it better now.
I gotta say, that's really, really cool.
There it is.
There it is.
You've
That's
got to
really
think
good.
about colours. Can it be any color?
So there is a
I can't believe you just did that.
There is
That's
a-
power. So.
hypnotic thing. Wait, where's the horse?
There's no horse.
No, there's no horse. It's the axe and the banana and the.
Oh, the axe is the banana is part of the same.
I couldn't get the horse in. It was too much.
No one can draw horses.
Yeah.
I tried these other ones. I'll show you like a little sketch of ones with horses that failed.
That's really good. The spider ocean is too much of a spider, probably, but it's actually a very cool spider.
No, but
That works.
that's not.
It's
that's,
got a face and everything.
That's
Yeah.
the-
Because Ocean seems always happy. I don't know.
It doesn't have a head, but yeah, that works. No, it does have a head.
So as you give this to Neda, she kind of like was expecting a simple drawing where she would have to like improve in order to make it badgeable, and she goes, "Kid, have you ever thought of an apprenticeship with a tailor?"
My sister's with a seamstress, but no, but yes. I'll take it.
Quiet.
All right, bye, guys.
Campaign over. Come on,
Who are
Scott.
your
You said you'd come to
sisters?
Zava with us. Don't leave us.
Who are
on
your
the
Oh,
road.
yeah,
sisters?
I guess I got to get Master Wrightsworth first. But I'll come back.
Look,
Your banana is in the batch now. You can't just leave us.
I am a fashion designer, and I've never seen this quick turnaround on a good design. If you ever find yourself, wanting to maybe rest from this odd life of adventuring with all these grown-ups, I can certainly, you can come work with me here. It's a good life here in Calvados. I pay well, and you will be designing for the fashion that gets used in Valience every season.
So I'd live here?
You could, yes.
Wow. Things are really looking up for me, guys.
No, I mean, you'd be living right next to a mine. It's just gonna be terrible. Though. Like,
Wow. Oh wow, thank you. I'll remember that. I'll come back. When we need to help Master Wrightsworth first.
Of course. I'll have the design sewn into the furs. I'll prepare for you tomorrow morning. She says as she leaves. She let's say she was kind of a straggler, and then she leaves.
She's absolutely pissed right now.
Yeah, this is great.
I gotta do the designs by morning.
Yeah. So she leaves with the design, and yeah.
And what were you guys talking about?
We're fighting a dragon, Scon.
Dragon?
Yeah. No. We're talking about borders and bureaucracy, and don't you worry about it. It's rather boring.
Or bordering. Oh.
Well, actually, it's actually quite fascinating when you look at the region and see how it's split up and how Nikir is the region of truth has taken some land with the sea, and the conflicts are currently going on. That's actually quite interesting the way this might affect the land's economy and things as well. But anyway, sorry.
Fascinating.
You're right, Coder. It is boring. We traveled a lot on roads to get here, and we've seen so many new and interesting things. I mean, we fought those Krothic, and Violet, you ate the heart of a hive lord.
That's fucking crazy.
And it was really big. So that was a big half.
So if might be more, there might be more fascinating things if we travel through a forest. We might come across flying squirrels, or a badger. These were some of the other things I saw in that nature book.
Okay.
What was the scariest thing you've seen in there?
But, I mean, what do you think, Violet? You're the one who knows about the wilderness best than any of us.
Oh no,
Well,
I
the
just wanted to
forest.
say that badgers have smaller hearts, so they're easier to eat, but they're not as fun to kill.
Oh,
That's all.
Less of a challenge. Seems a bit cruel.
Well, you know,
I mean,
if they eat your things, then you have to kill them. It's unfortunate, but this is how you live in nature. You have to kill everything.
How many badgers have you killed, Violet?
I don't know. I don't know which one is badger and sometimes is a cat, and I get mixed up. So maybe lots, maybe not many.
Oh.
You have like
You either killed loads of badgers or loads of cats.
Who knows?
I mean, I thought the badgers had like slightly flatter tails. But, yeah.
Just gonna close 7 into the room. Hang on a second.
Why do you kill a lot of badgers or cats, whichever? For
They
food
steal,
or what?
they steal things.
Okay.
Food.
Listen,
Scone, you better not steal anything from Violet.
I'm not at all.
Just imagine there being just like lots of posters around wherever Violet's from of just like cats and like taking this item, whatever. Rewards, like $100, I don't know.
I mean, I was scared before we fought the Kruthic. But like I say, we survived, so I'd say we do whatever's more exciting. And
Well, based on the vague map that we have here, what do you think would actually be shorter? Going down the road, obviously, it's a longer path, but obviously a bit faster moving on the road than it'll be in the forest. What do you say about it?
Well, if you're with me, then I guess I have to go on the road.
Well, I mean, I take offense at that, but why in particular? I mean,
I go through the forest. I do it fast, but no, not you.
but if you're guiding me, I'll manage to go fast. I mean, how thick is this forest?
I don't know this forest, but I just imagine any forest you may struggle.
You
You're
heard
quite-
this forest.
I
Oh,
mean,
sorry.
You're right. I'm not saying you're wrong. This hurts me. Sorry, Lucas, you were gonna say something.
No, I was just saying that you heard this forest is called the Elms Woods.
I like elms.
I assume it's mostly elms. Didn't they mention something about the Elms Forest? Elms Fort?
Does it near it?
I suppose that's probably where it gets its name.
There could be bandits.
In the forest?
Yes, I try to remember the scary things that you find in the forest. And in this forest, I find bandits. But we killed them,
Of
Oh,
course
so
you
they're not there anymore.
do.
How long has over the last week? How many creatures have you killed, Violet? Including bandits.
Well, Scone killed the biggest one.
You don't.
I don't know.
You just kill a
You
bandit.
don't really know that I killed it. so-
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
The last one I didn't kill. Somehow its head exploded. It's not my fault.
You squeezed his head.
yeah.
as far as you know, Violet, you kept like banging the head against the ground until it finally exploded.
I think you did a very good job with that. But yes, if there's, I don't know if it'll be bandits as much in the forest, but there could be any kind of creatures in there. I don't know what kind of things.
Well, Violet already scared away a bear, and they're big,
Oh yes, but
scary.
we
We
just
might be
found
able to.
also a nest of these Kruthics, and who's to say there's not a nest of something else just out there?
Perhaps we can go back to what is it? What was
Belwald?
Belwald. Yep. Sorry. Thank you. No. Sorry. Belwald is too far away. Kelbadul. See if we can source some horses there, because I mean, obviously we are the heroes of Kelbadul now, so we might be able to get horses. If we can get horses, then I guess the road makes sense, and if we cannot, perhaps the forest it is.
You can get horseshoes there. So maybe they have horse.
Yes, that's yes, I guess.
Well, either way, we have a. I've got the mule to bring. So usually the road will be easier for him, but whichever. I guess I could trade him for a horse, perhaps.
What do you think, Scott? What would you like to do?
I'm happy as long as we're together, but I kind of like forests. I grew up around forests. I'm not very good at climbing trees, but my sister.
Man, you were pretty good this morning when you
Yeah,
bouncing up that tree.
don't need to climb anymore, huh? But I can't seem to do it very much, and it still takes me a long time to really think about it. Do it. Maybe I need to practice some more. Maybe now.
Yeah. Well, I am pretty knackered after it's been a long day, so I think I will retire. And then in the morrow we can carry on to Sadar. See the
Sounds
forest or the road.
like a very good plan.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's been quite a exhausting trip when you consider this is supposed to be a retreat.
Not for us.
Yeah. Did we ever see the waterfall? Did we actually go there? We didn't, do we?
I don't think so.
Maybe we can head out now.
Oh, a night splash at the waterfall.
Oh, we should definitely see it before we...
Skinny dipping.
Well,
Not in your case, Coda.
Why not? I mean, I can still skinny dip.
I think you muted, Lucas.
Yeah, it makes the...
Sorry. As you all go to your rooms and go to sleep for the night, a quiet night finally seems to fall upon the retreat that now looks like a retreat and not a deadly retreat, which was the name of the prologue.
In the middle of the night, I realised I left Mojo outside.
Yeah. And the snake is kind of like, where am I?
The stick somewhere.
Yeah. It just finds a random stick and goes up. Oh, maybe I sleep here. And you have a nice, relaxing night. You recover hit dice, some of them, if you spend any. And Violet, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Whoa. She did.
15.
She's turning.
15. So you don't vomit during the night. You don't have the runs, but you don't recover any hit dice. And you basically you don't get the benefits of a long rest, which for you I think it would be just the hit dice.
And the level up.
No, you do level up. I'm not taking that away. As you have the worst stomach cramps you remember in many a moon. It's absolutely horrible. Your digestive system is somehow making its way through these 2 kilos of heart.
In a calzone.
Padded with some violetone. But yeah, it is. You have the sweats. You wake up like every half an hour, and you're like, "Ugh." You think you're gonna throw up, and then you manage to keep it down, and then you go back to sleep. But it's not nice. As you all convene in the morning, you manage to dump most of it. But if you all convene for breakfast in the morning, Violet certainly looks like she had a rough night. Bags. The face doesn't look refreshed as it should, and she's kind of like droopy eyebrows and just kind of like a bit of a when you're just that hangover where you feel like grumpy in the morning. That's a bit like how you're feeling this morning.
I feel like halfway through a transformation into a hive lord.
Yeah. You can write that down if you wish. Let me take a 30-second break. I need to go to the toilet.
Okay.
Well, I had less restoration that I picked up in the end, so.
Will it restore Violet from being the Hive Lord?
Not really.
Oh shit!
Level 4.
Level 4.
Yuki's been all over that screen that whole time I was trying to draw, and because there's so many movements with his hand, Yuki just keeps attacking him.
What's everyone's hit point maximum now?
26.
Same. I mean, I think Otzul and Scott is going to constantly have the same hit points because same hit die and same con modifier. So
That's fine, unless you're the adult and I'm the kid.
you probably got as much body weight as I do.
That's a what?
What? Gon's tiny. He looks like a 13 or a 12-year-old.
But I'm really like not very much.
Are you just emaciated? Are you like a gross skeleton man
He's
walking
constantly
around?
on a diet.
Basically, yeah.
Ooh. I got 35.
They just enabled the dice rolling stuff on D&D Beyond.
Yeah, I was just
Like
playing with
a
that.
refresh and it was there.
It's quite cool.
How much I like slagged it off before, it's actually quite useful. So
I just rolled an 8 on a cure wounds. Oh, it won't work for cure wounds, will it? Because we did just customize. Oh, I could.
Make your own spell.
Oh, I can do a damage.
Anyone needs to do anything in particular for the level up, or is it all that already done?
I'm done.
It's all done.
Good.
wish I'd taken different spells, but whatever. It's done now.
Yeah.
Wait, Quint is going to wake up further away from me.
What?
We're in the same room, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But when you wake up, you and your bed are actually just further away.
It has been moved like a couple of feet, and then like there was a gap between your bed and one wall, and it's now like butted up against the wall.
Huh.
Hey, what? Was I snoring?
I didn't hear anything, but then
Okay, you don't have to move away. You just wake me up and tell me it's okay.
no, I didn't move away. Maybe the collapse of the Kruthic tunnels has created some seismic activity and it moved the bed, but everything else seems relatively in place.
Well, maybe you know the thing.
I'll tap the floor
Yeah.
if it sounds
It's-
hollow.
It's a very nicely constructed floor. It hasn't moved at all. The chamber pot is now kind of like visible there. It was underneath the bed, but it didn't move, so it's kind of like there in the open.
Huh.
I'll get off the bed and try and pull it, but be too weak to move it back to where it was.
Yeah.
Ah. Well, it wasn't me. I guess I'll leave it here. I don't want them to think we were doing a prank.
It's a pretty rubbish prank. I mean,
I don't know. I've never really.
pranking who? You're pranking me.
No! I didn't move it. You weren't snoring.
I mean, you got Oshin to come in and move it.
Oh, he could probably move it. But no.
Grabs the bed and moves it.
Okay, well, as long as I didn't freak you out in your sleep or something like that.
No, I slept really soundly. Yesterday was exhausting, so. Feeling pretty refreshed today, though.
You think the others are awake? Let's check.
You come out. You probably find Kodan or Zul there.
We get our badges today.
Having grabbing stuff from like the self like the buffet breakfast, and then you see Violet like coming with still all with like the retreat clothes, but yeah, she's looking as I described before.
You're right, the lass.
Yes, I'm fine. Thank you. It was hot last night, so I'm a bit sweaty.
You look like Coda looked like that night he got very drunk in the tavern on the road to Allenheim.
Which one?
The morning when you woke up all sweaty like that.
Ah, that was a night.
I don't
Woke up like covered up in kebab and fanny juice. Sorry, that was a quote from Afterlife. I was just gonna help myself.
I leave. The whole retreat. I'm down in Kelbador. Come get me.
Fanny.
No, Quint, come back.
Now
That's a brilliant moment in Afterlife. You gotta watch that. Anyway.
Oh wow. Finder, it doesn't look like you really slept. Hey, did Oshin move your bed?
No, I've not seen him. Maybe. I didn't check.
Oh, did you wake up in a different place?
No.
Then I don't think he did. I think he was just pranking Quint.
I
and
could have
me.
moved it back.
Oh, well. Anyone else?
I woke up next to the wall.
What? What's wrong with you? I mean, were you like sleepwalking?
No, the whole bed had moved. But I couldn't move it back. It was too heavy.
Oh, right. We should probably leave this place. It sounds like it's haunted. We don't have to deal with ghosts as well.
I will definitely have to incur an extra cost for these people.
Ghost. I heard ghosts are the worst. So let's. If this place is haunted, I don't have to do it. They're gonna have the army coming down here to sort things out now. They've got the mines anyway, so they'll have people to sort it out. They'll be fine.
Okay. So I guess we're leaving today. It's kind of sad. Cause
Let's go pay
made
us.
so many friends here now. And
Let's say one last goodbye to Mr. Banks.
What?
Banksy!
oh, Quint, you get don't forget to go to Steam.
Oh yeah,
Adobe.
we get our present from
Your
army.
present. Yeah, I'll come with you.
We
I'll
can
go
share it.
with you.
Can I join you? I'd like to say goodbye to them as well.
Yeah, Violet, you can come as well if you like.
Maybe don't bring Otsu in case he's still.
Poor Utsula, come on. Come join us.
Betting hands.
Mr. Banks comes out. Oh, there you are then. This morning, they've brought from the mines your payment.
Oh yeah, of course.
And it kind of like opens like a really nice leather sack essentially, and just puts it there. There you are, all your Zoronite crystals. I had another conversation with Miss Clayford, and she said that she still doesn't know what she's gonna do, and we have removed quite a bit as we were removing the bodies. So she's throwing some extra there for you as a thank you, because obviously you've provided a service that she will always be grateful for, and you are invited to visit her in Valience when you're around. She lives there. Here, and he writes down, this is the address of Miss Clayford in Valience for whenever you are in town. And here, 600 gold worth of Zoronite in 1, 2, 3 big and another 5 smaller pieces. 8 pieces in total.
That's very generous of you, Mr. Banks. And please send our regards to Miss Clayfoot. It's been an honor to serve her, and we look forward to meeting her in the future.
Yes, and of course you're always welcome at the retreat. She did say that maybe one more time you can stay here for free on her invitation, but then you will have to visit her and see after that if you know. Eventually you might have to pay, but you know, next time it's free.
Maybe on the way back from Zardar we can do another spot of pleasure here.
Actually, we can see the waterfall that time. That will be good.
Get rid of the ghosts.
Get rid of the ghosts.
What
yeah.
ghosts? What ghosts?
Apparently, there is ghosts moving the guest beds around in the bedrooms. So good look
My
at that.
bed ended up against the wall.
What? No! Oh my god. Oh, I'm sending for Schumacher. Send for Schumacher. We need a cleric.
If they're still here when we come back, we'll help out.
If my Muma and Mupa can come up, I don't know that they will because Mupa doesn't like to. No, Mupa doesn't like to travel much outside of Allenheim. But if they do, can you give them tell them I'm well.
Of course, and they will be treated with our gratitude. The voucher I made available to them is for the full service with included massage and guided tours in horseback.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Banks. You are a most generous man.
Of course. And
Interest that kills you.
thank you very much for your help, and we owe you, and you're always welcome here. And kind of like
Adios.
stand there looking at you all.
Okay, let's go see Steve and Navi now. Navi.
Bye.
Okay, you leave. You walk like the couple of minutes that it takes to get to the engine room, and you see there Steam kind of like preparing what appears to be a big sack full of pipes and whatnot to go to the hot springs and the maintenance rooms to fix those. And as he sees you, kind of like waves. Narvi comes out. Ah, there you are. Leaving already. Good you dropped by. Have a couple of things for you. Coming in.
Oh, I wonder what it is.
If there's
Go on,
a couple
Quinn.
of things we can definitely share.
Yeah, I'll go in.
Yes, you come in. Turns around. You, Violet. You said you wanted a weapon like mine, right?
Yes, I liked your one.
Well, I was seeing if I could like put something together, but unfortunately couldn't. So you've been of great service. So I'll give you mine. It's a family heirloom. It's been with my family for a time, and I never used it really. This one time, that was the first time in like so many years. So here,
You sure?
the Narvi Roomborn battle axe. You can take it. It's very well constructed. I've made improvements over the years.
Yeah, and you're sure you're okay to do this?
Yes, I can use my hand axes. I never have to deal with things like we dealt the other day, so it's fine.
But this is from your family.
Well then, you put it to good use. It is meant to be used. It is meant to be killing bad things. So you're gonna kill bad things with it?
So we'll kill very many bad things with this.
And so much more.
Those poor
But
cats.
they are
Neutral
bad.
things.
Just take good care of it. It is very good steel, dwarven steel. Here, have a whetstone, and she gives you. You gotta keep it sharp. It's a very good weapon, but you gotta keep it maintained for it to keep its edge.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, I think Quintinius can help you with that. He looks like a good smith.
Yeah, I keep the tools sharp in the family workshop, so I can help.
Very good. So for you, yeah, you said you wanted something like a shield or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, you lent me this one, but you can have it back if you need.
No, but yeah. So, I mean, you can keep that one if you will, but I had prepared this one for you. It is a small. It has a mechanical attachment. You can attach it to your arm a bit easier, a bit faster.
Yeah, sure. I mean, that'd be really interesting to look at how the mechanism works.
Yeah. So the mechanism, if here, and it kind of like gives you a harness and puts it over your shoulder. There we go. And now this shield, because of you just press on the handle, and then when you put it back and release it, it will catch on the support in the harness below you, and it will only take a bonus action to don and doff.
Oh,
Speaks very strangely.
That's amazing. That's ingenious.
Yeah.
Thank you. Here, I was gonna adhere this to the front of the shield as a memento. But you take it.
And I'll give her the big piece of chitin.
Oh, this is great. I can probably work this into a shield for next time you come around, and yeah, I can make something with this for next time.
Oh, yeah, sure. We're heading to Zadar as you told us. But we're thinking of stopping by on the way back, so hopefully we'll see you soon.
Sure, you're always welcome here. You're a good bunch.
Thank you.
Your weapon, Violet, by the way, is a masterwork battle axe. So
What does that
it is +1 damage, non-magical. Not plus attack, only plus damage. And you need to keep it maintained. It might lose its edge. It's a standard weapon. It just has +1 damage.
Is this shield got a name? Just looking at
Both weapons are
custom.
runeborn weapons. So it's Narvi's creations. No official name anywhere. That
Okay,
I
that's
can
cool.
give you.
I'll just add it.
Your shield, it takes a bonus action to don and doff instead of an action, and that's it.
Yeah. No, that's great. That's really, really handy.
Okay. Well, we're off to the maintenance room. They are setting up. Captain Elsa is setting up there. Everything we need to do to open up those mines. At the same time, we need to collapse those tunnels. There have been no sound whatsoever from the Catholics, so they seem to have gone. But we need to close off the mines and the tunnels, but at the same time, keep open access to the Zoronite. And Miss Clayfoot haven't decided yet what she's going to do, but, you know, next time you're back, maybe there's a fucking mine here.
Be careful out there, Navi. You're a good dwarf, and obviously you and Steam, you have your hearts in the right place. But it might get dangerous down there. Just keep a keen eye.
Very well.
It's gonna be a lot of business people coming around, and they're not like you. They don't have a proper work ethic. They just cut corners and they just try to get the job done with the least money possible.
Oh,
So watch out for yourself.
Keep an eye on them. Make sure they do the right thing. And don't get me wrong, we love it here, but if push comes to shove, Steam and I, we can always find work elsewhere. We're a good pair.
Sure
anyone
would hire us.
Well, I thought about what Steam said about he loves to work with Steam, and that's obviously why he's here. But if they do open up a mine, some of the mining equipment of a heavier machinery sometimes is steam powered, a little bit like the train. So maybe you could operate that if it comes to it.
Yeah. I mean, would you like that Steam? As long as it's quiet. I like this place because it was quiet.
Oh, probably not quiet. No.
After the war, my first job was down in Belwald, and it was too much people. I like it here.
Steam, I know this might be a bit forward for me to ask, but do you breathe?
Why don't you write a song about that? I would like to hear it. And he kind of like gives you a wink that seems artificial for a construct. Is trying to imitate a human sly wink. And then kind of like starts walking off towards the main.
It might actually be quite well suited to a mine.
So, does he?
He walked off after the wink.
Does a wink mean yes?
It means whatever you want it to mean, Scone.
Okay. So what are you going to say in your song?
I'll have to think about it, but yeah, come back to me later.
Okay. New shield, new axe. We're
One thing.
looking-
Sorry to interrupt you. One thing I forgot about Odzul last night. Ziana would have told you also during breakfast to have some time to copy spell. Sorry, not the spellbook.
There you go.
What do you want to copy, or if anything?
Oh yeah, I was going to take the what's it called? The illusory script.
Illusory script. Okay. Yeah. She.
Bells.
So you saw kind of like Odzul and Ziana kind of like, shoulder to shoulder, hunching over and exchanging notes and going over at breakfast. Sorry, go on now.
Sorry, Scum, go ahead.
We good to go? Look at us, we're in good shape. Oh, apart from Violet, but I think she just needs a bit more rest.
Violet, do you think maybe when we get to the smith and what is it, Calvador or whatever it's called, the other one, the one that's close. Yeah, Calvador. Maybe I mean, I'm just concerned. I mean, if Navi doesn't have a weapon, maybe you can buy her one and get the smith to deliver it.
Oh, she has axes. She has 2 more.
Oh, she's got 2 more. Okay.
I was going to give her one of mine, but she already has so many. So.
Okay, well, that's fine then. I was just thinking maybe those creatures will come back if she doesn't have a weapon. I mean.
Wait, what are we doing about the clothes?
Oh, we're picking them up in Calvador.
Oh.
Yes, I have an idea actually for a weapon. That's not something I thought I would ever say. So I'd be interested in seeing the smith.
Well, look at that, there he is.
You make your way, the 20 minutes it takes to get to the city, and it is kind of like there is a different energy about the city. It is early morning and people are walking about and smiling and saying hi to all the neighbors, and there is this great weight that has been lifted from their shoulders after all these days of feeling under threat. And as soon as you arrive with your mule and your horse and Ocean, and you're very visible as a bunch, people immediately go, there they are, and they just you see Berto Lugano that immediately comes out of the bakery.
Has he got trousers on?
So the bakery is, I don't know if you can see it there, it's quite small, but it's number 4. It is the top and left. And as it comes out, oh, there you are! I prepared some violatone! Look, I am improving the recipe. And comes with what appears to be kind of like a travel pieces of foil, like paper and foil. Look, I prepared some violatone for the road.
He sounds funny. Where are you from? Never heard that before.
I am Caltanese, from Calta.
Calta? Where's Calta?
The 5 cities.
That's where my grandfather used to be actually from, son.
Oh, well, maybe we'll go there one day.
Anyway, I need to
great food.
I need to go back to work, but here, have some violatone for the road. I could only prepare 3, but I hope you enjoy it. It was wonderful to meet you all. Violet. And he kind of like walks back into the shop.
I think you have a fan, Violet.
Yes, I'm not keen. He likes me too much.
I would say he's too keen.
He said that he only made... Oh, sorry, keep going.
That's it.
If he only made 3, Narby gave me the shield, so I'm happy not to have one, whatever they are.
Just get us, bread.
Looks like a big sandwich.
Do they have any bookshops in Salvador?
No. I'll answer for Lucas.
Yeah, there is a massive magical bookstore. No, unfortunately.
See a lot of traffic.
Oh, just like
traffic.
No,
like any kind of local.
the best library was actually back in the retreat. I told you, with a lot of fiction and non-fiction.
I was gonna get a book to read for bring it back maybe, but I forgot, so we've left now. So
Read the book.
Yeah, I was gonna see if I could get what's his face's book of fauna and flora as we're going through the forest, or for if we go through the forest. But
Okay, so Azul, what book do you want to get?
just one about the local kind of like not like politics, but like the local area, like just a history of the kind of area.
Okay. and you want to get the one about written by Charlotte Dorwine,
Yeah, the one that
naturalist.
had the graphics.
Okay, so Banks is willing to part with both of them. A book about the local history and the flora and fauna. 4, make a perception check with advantage, one of you.
Does Otful get advantage?
So whoever has the most persuasion of Ozul or continues.
What's your persuasion?
Probably just +0.
I got 3.
So
You
roll
would
with
never
advantage.
Ooh, 22.
22. Okay. He will just add them to the Zoranite bag. You can have them. Thank you very much for your service. Again. And he kind of like looks deflated, walks back to his office.
I understand it's part of your collection, so if I'll keep it as best I can, and if we return here, I'll happily return it to your shelves. It's just it might.
Oh, that's so considerate and kind. Thank you.
If not, we can just post it back to you by courier or something.
Thank you. That's kind of you.
Well, thank you.
Thanks for bringing the books all the way down to Calvador. That's very kind.
Yeah.
So you get one book about all the local flora and fauna, and about the history of the Elms Fields, which is this whole valley around, essentially between, if I zoom out a bit, is the whole valley that goes from Elmsford to Bearstone to Zadar to Calvador. Between the two rivers, that whole like egg-shaped big thing.
Eggs. I guess the smith is the next person on the list.
Yeah,
I guess.
so
or the tailor.
You're gonna visit the smith. The smith is right there in the middle of town, as opposed to... So I can probably, if you look in Discord, I'm gonna post a much better, like higher resolution map of the town there.
Joe, I don't know if you were speaking because your mouth was moving, but nothing was coming out. I don't know if you muted.
There's a map already in World.
This map of Belwald. Oh yeah. So if you look at the map of Belwald on Discord in the World channel, number 7 is the smith, the one that has a bit of a plume of smoke, and number 8, the building that is kind of like curved, kind of like a banana. That's the Farrier. Is one of the nicest. The Taylor Farrier. That's one of the nicest buildings in town. So you go to the smith. As you come in, you see Violet. Well, everyone else, whoever is there, you see Orbat, and he's looking. Sorry, he's working with with an old dwarf, probably in his 70s. Appeared quite weathered, and he's kind of like going at it, chunk, chunk. And Orbat turns around and smiles. "Ha! There you are. I hope you had a good night of sleep. You deserve it." And kind of looks at you, Violet. "Well, maybe next night." So.
Yes. Well, yes, it's part of the transformation, but I have come for shoes, as you said, that I should come here, and also I have an idea for a gift I would like to buy for someone from you.
Well, of course. Braco, can you take care of the horseshoes? And the dwarf kind of like looks and just sends kind of like grunt. Sure thing. Is the horse outside?
Oh yes, yes, outside.
Just the horse. There's a mule.
The mules wear shoes. I haven't looked at his feet.
I can do both.
Sure. Okay, do both.
Very well. It will take an hour and a half or so. And starts grabbing tools. This is Brecco, a man, a dwarf of few words. And as soon as he walks out, he was a rifleman and bad memories from the war. But he's a good friend and a great blacksmith. What's the gift?
Oh, so you know Narvi?
Of course I know her.
Well, she gave me her axe, which is very kind of her. And
That's a mighty gift.
I don't know if you know about it, but it's family heirloom and it's very special to her, but she gave it to me anyway. So I wanted to get a gift to give her back.
Oh, that's very kind of you. Yes, that is. I know of her battle axe. I sometimes worked on it, sharpening it and taking care of it. Yes, it is a wonderful weapon.
Well, I don't have a family heirloom to give her. I just have the axes that I have. But I was thinking maybe you could make her a new one, a new battle axe, like this one. But you could do some changes for it so it looks nice. And I would like some black and white ribbons on it, please.
On the handle?
Yes.
I can certainly do that. That's something I can do. Yes. So let's see. Let's say I would normally, for a normal job, I would normally charge probably 7 to 8 gold pieces with some custom things as you want. Maybe a bit more, but since it's you and this is a gift for Navi, I'll do it at cost of materials only. 4 gold pieces will cover it.
Okay. Well, here's 10. Make it really nice.
Grabs the coins. You're a good person, Violet. Thank you very much, and I'll make it the best one I have.
It's what she deserves.
Yeah. You're good people. I'm so glad that you happened to pass through this town just as you did. It's well, some would say it's the gods. I'll work on it as soon as possible, and I'll wrap it in a gift. Do you want any kind of writing message or anything like that?
No, don't write anything on the wrapping, but if you put a little V on the base of the bit that you hold.
Yes, at the base of the handle. I shall do that.
Maybe that is enough.
Very well. I shall do that.
Mr. Orbat, is it? Sorry, I'm not sure we've formally met. I saw you at the lunch yesterday, but
yes,
we didn't have a chance to speak. I was wondering if you sold anything in Allenheim. Some of the city guards on horseback have like a lance, like a long pole that they use sometimes to joust.
Like an ice lance.
Like a what? Pardon me?
A knight's lance.
Yeah, like a knight, like a knight's lance that they would use to
Yes, I mean, well, I can certainly adapt some of what I have, but it is a bit too big for your size, I believe.
Oh, it's okay. I'm working on some ideas for modifications to make it a little bit more manageable, but I just need a base to work with. I don't have the materials out here to craft my own.
Oh, very well then.
I have gold.
Let's see what I have. I can definitely part with this. You can probably, the tip is. I can probably part with this bit here for 8 gold pieces. It's not quite a lance yet, but you can work it into one. It's certainly the right length. It's about 2.5 meters.
Yeah, no, that I mean, I imagine that'll do perfectly for what I have in mind. Thank you.
Yes, I mean, it is a bit too long for you, my friend. I mean, not to just... Normally, halfling and gnomes use lances that are like more like a meter and a half.
Well, I just need the materials really to
Of course.
work with, so I'm sure I can modify it appropriately.
Sure thing. Have at it then. It will be 8 gold pieces.
Yeah, thank you. Here. I'll hand him 8 gold pieces.
Okay. Very well. Is there anything else I can do for you folks?
Maybe you could do something with this. I'll pull out the boomerang. I think it's time it maybe stops being a toy. It's made out of wood. Maybe make it metal.
Well, this is made for flying, I believe. It wouldn't fly as true or well if it was made of metal.
Well, do you know someone who could make it fly as well?
I mean, this will require some kind of... If you wanted this to be made of metal and fly as well as I guess this will fly based on its aerodynamical profile. It's a very good wing shape. You would probably need some kind of an incantation to some magical work be done on it. Unfortunately, I'm just a blacksmith.
Well, okay. Thanks.
Maybe next town. This is Calvador, my friend. I'm terribly sorry.
Okay, have you got any shields? I got hit in the arrow with a bat. I got hit in the back with an arrow, and things kept stabbing me in the back. Maybe I should just have a shield on my back.
I definitely have shields.
You got a little one?
I build for the local regiment, so I usually have a couple of spare ones.
You got like a little. I can't hold very much, so it needs to be quite light.
I mean, I have standard shields for the army. I'm sorry, like the +2 kind standard shield.
What's the smallest one?
Oh, I only have the one size. I build for the regiment. So I don't custom build for other uses.
They look as big as me.
Well, no, I mean, come on, lad. Don't sell yourself short. I'm sure you can hold this. And kind of like holds a standard shield.
I'll try it. I mean...
You grab it on your hand. I mean, it's a shield. You can hold it. What's your strength?
-1.
Yeah, you can hold it.
Can you use the shield as a sorcerer?
It's heavy. I don't think this is gonna work. I can't do other stuff and hold this. I can't run very fast. I can't climb.
Well, I never thought a shield would be that encumbering, but okay. Well, I'm terribly sorry. I mean, if you stay here for a week or so, I could probably fashion something lighter and smaller.
No, we can't stay here for a week.
We might be coming back, so maybe we could pick it up then.
Smaller. Okay. Leave me a 2 gold pieces deposit, and I'll see if I can work on something for you.
Sure. Okay. 2 gold. 1, 2.
Okay. Let's see. Kind of like measures. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll work on something lighter and smaller.
Thanks.
Scott, I know you just come into a lot of money, but don't go spending it all at once, okay?
It was only 2 gold. I feel safer if I could, stop things hitting me so much.
We should deck you in armor. The whole lot of you.
I wouldn't be able to move in armor.
Very well. Anything else I can help you out with? Mr. Yudzan, do you need any armor? You seem terribly underdressed with those clothes. For battle.
No, I am. Don't worry. I have ways of protecting myself from
Oh, very well. Then.
dangers of battle.
Well,
But perhaps do you have any nice hats?
Hats.
No, that's the lady that we're going to see next.
This is a smithy, my friend. I'm afraid I have helms, but not hats.
Okay.
Maybe a new belt buckle.
Well, yes, to beat Scon with.
Whoa! First you groom him, then you beat him. What's going on?
Whoa, it's getting dark.
That's where we draw the line.
Hey, I'm not the one bathing with him, all right?
You would like to be.
No, I just. Oh yes, sorry. I will check the next person then. Just they have hats. Okay, cool.
She's a seamstress, so she will be the most appropriate person for that.
Yeah. Why are you stealthing, Koda? You look like half dark, like kind of like you're stealthing in a.
I mean, now that I hit level 4, I use stealth.
It looks like you're kind of like slinking in shadows.
Yes, my hair sort of frames me like a hoodie.
Okay, so come back in an hour. Your horse and mule will be right with you. You make your way towards the Wycombe manor, which is essentially where the tailor has the farrier has her workshop, and you see there a family of halflings, and they're kind of like walking around the what appears to be like the entrance. To a room off the entrance to the side where the workshop is, and she greets you all. Welcome back. I think that you stop by to visit, and of course take your clothes. We are very proud of what we managed to do in the small amount of time we had available to sew these badges as you designed them.
Cloaks, so what are we getting?
Sorry?
What is it? What are we actually getting? Is it cloaks?
So
cloaks.
she's getting furs. She's a farrier, a tailor / farrier. So essentially, it's animal furs that are cloaks. So they are mostly meant for like winter, and but you can use it during spring as well.
So the badge looks like shit then.
No, the badge. What she did is they put the badge in a piece of metal, with a piece of cloth, and then it clasps the fur here in the neck. So you kind of like
that's awesome.
So you're getting kind of like furs that you can use as a cloth, and then you clasp it with the badge, and you kind of like measuring. And she's very nitpicky. So, this is an inch too long for you, Master Gnome. And she immediately brings one of the assistants, and they start like cutting and kind of like folding it and making it perfect. And Violet, for you, they have a really long one. This one actually took quite a bit of fur to make, and like also measure and clasp to all 5 of you.
Neda, your reputation was well earned, I have to say. This is we are honored to.
Yes. I know that these are meant to be functional clothes, and that you are going into the wilderness and getting into danger, and I made it with that purpose. I made it understanding that this will be used, and it will be staying, but of course, if you ever have the chance to show them off in the gentler places of the world, in the 5 cities, that would be most wonderful. Here. And she gives you kind of like a pot with some kind of unguent. Whenever you need to clean them off with water, then apply this unguent to remove the stain and cure the fur, so they don't they don't go bad. They will last a lot longer, particularly if they get very, very wet. Please take good care of them, and I'm sure they will serve you very well. And thank you again for what you've done for Kelbator.
Thank you, Neda. What is the unguent? I mean, I presume we know what it is in case we need to get more of it.
The unguent,
Yeah.
it's a fur maintenance unguent.
Actually, I wanted to ask her, what fur is it?
This would be some kind of mountain goat, kind of like a ram. They are like big furry, kind of like a yak. You know a yak?
Okay. Yeah.
So it has longish strands of fur.
It suits you perfectly, Violet, I have to say. Scott, you look dashing as well.
They are quite heavy because obviously there's a lot of fur there, but it is heavy, comfortable. You know, you feel like cozy inside them, and they immediately remove any of the morning chill of this spring, of the early spring, as you put them on. Obviously, during the, if you go to warmer places and in the summer, they won't be great, but they will certainly help a lot if you're find yourself in cold places. So okay, so after you're done with this, you can go and pick up your horse and mule, and they've been affixed new horseshoes. They are nice and polished and shiny, as opposed to the more rusted, like worn out ones you had before. So, what are you doing?
I want to pick up a block and tackle whilst we're still in town. So managed to do that, yeah.
Yes, you can most definitely do that from the smith. I think that's going to cost you the 1 gold piece.
Is there a general store somewhere that sells like rations for the road?
There isn't a general store per se, but you can definitely, between the baker and the tavern, you can get rations prepared. In fact, the vaiolotone that you were given essentially counts as rations. You have 3 of those. 3 vaiolotones.
How long does it take to get to Sedan? On the road and across country? I mean, on the road, I presume we do know.
So on the road, it takes about 1 day to Belvolt, and then from there, it's going to be around 60 miles, so about 2 days and a half to the border, and then we shall see, because then at the border there is a crossing with forts and military, like whatever, and then if you go across country.
Ominous.
4 days on the road, more or less. And...
Yeah, cross country, it will be 1 day fewer only. So across the forest, 3 days, and oh no, wait, sorry, because that was counting from here. No, if you go across country, it's 2 days and a half. 2 days and a half versus 4.
Does that take into account the fact that it's a forest, though, not a road?
Well, it depends on,
Violet survival.
On Violet survival, yeah.
Right now,
with ideal survival skills.
If she dies, we're fucked.
With ideal guidance, it would take 2.5 days through the forest.
Well, keep the mountains to our left. We're fine.
Joaquin, man, you could just become more and more of a shadow.
Yeah, you're just going stealth.
The thing is, I got the lights right above me, so if I turn them on, it's gonna be blinding for you.
Yeah,
it's not for you guys.
It's all right. It's good. It's cool. You're stealth mode.
It goes better with your voice.
I'm cat now.
So what are you doing? As you prepare, how many rations you are getting from either the baker or the tavern?
Well, at least 4 days, I guess. If we don't know what we're gonna do.
Okay, so you can get. So each ration is 5 silver pieces. So you can get, if you're gonna get 4 days, it's 2 gold pieces per person.
I'll add my 4 rations.
Whoever wants to add those,
Yeah.
just add the
I'll
rations as you want and discount the gold as you want. You can add more if you wish. There is plenty of spare capacity in Odzul's mule if he's sharing this spare capacity.
How much are the rations again? Sorry.
5 silver pieces. So for
For-
4 days is 2 gold.
Okay. I am absolutely loaded.
You got remember that you got 3 violotones for free. That would
Okay.
count as rations.
Okay. Okay, so
I'm making this canon now. It's gonna spread, and now it's gonna be the thing in every town. Every town will be like the new food.
Yeah,
I'm overing my weight of them to 0 because they're on my mule. Because if I carry them, then I'm over encumbered. So
Yeah,
I've done that with my alchemy supplies and my bedroll because they're on.
yeah. Just
Tight on my
keep in
back.
your own inventory. Just keep the things that you would keep with you.
I have, for some reason, I have a pair of sending. Oh yeah, because you gave them to me.
What?
I had some sending stones. And I was like, why do I have this? And you gave it to me, Quint.
Oh yeah, you've got them for now.
Yeah.
Wait, you've got 1 for now until they
Yeah.
disappear.
Yeah.
So what's the plan? As you kind of like finish putting everything in your saddles, people kind of like gather around and they're just like smiling at you, kind of like to give you their goodbyes as you leave. As you start walking with leading the mule, and Violet, maybe you riding your horse. As the heroes leave town, what's your destination?
I mean, I guess that place, right? The border, but the sneaky way.
Yeah. So what's your way of getting there?
we're going on the main road as discussed, correct?
I thought we were going through the forest. It
But
was.
is it not more dangerous that way?
Could be
But
interesting.
it is more fun.
I choose to look at it as more exciting. That's my new outlook on life. We survived the Kruthic, so.
Kill the Krothic, now you're just like go straight into the forest like a maniac.
I've never been in the forests before, so
I
there's
mean,
many things to see and learn. And I got this book from Mr. Banks, and if we come across any danger, it'll be in here, and we'll know how to circumvent that as well.
What can we expect to find in the forest, Violet?
There's lots more food in the forest. But it depends which forest you go to. But yes, there will be bears, probably. I'm not really from a forest, so I've only seen the ones I've been to.
well, looking through the book about the history of the area, seems it might be called Elmswood because of all the elm trees. I don't know.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I said that last night.
Now it is confirmed.
He was on his drinks last night, he didn't hear you.
I know, I saw him giving Scon the eyes.
Okay, we gotta stop making this joke. It's just gonna start.
It is getting a bit odd, guys.
That was nearly at the made it weird.
Let me rub some ointment on your arrow.
Oh my god. So as you leave Kelbador, you go across the river and you immediately leave the road and you turn toward the forest. At the beginning, the elms, tall and with a wide canopy, they are quite a distance apart, and you go with your horse and your mule and Ocean and Koda and Scon walking with you, and it is a nice open field with like elm trees here and there, maybe spaced apart 3 to 4 meters, but far in the distance it sinks a bit into a valley, so you are actually seeing the top of the forest. As Kelvador is a bit higher up in the valley towards the mountains, you can see this vast expanse of forest opening before you, and you know you're gonna have to go down into it. You can even see in the very far distance how the forest gets cut by where the river crosses, and you start going deeper and deeper and deeper into it until the forest canopy starts covering you, and the elm trees and the bushes and the grass, it all becomes a bit more entrenched, more close together, still comfortable enough for all the mounds and you to walk through it, but it becomes a bit darker. And as the night sky kind of like starts covering in the sunset, you find yourselves deeper and deeper into the woods, and it has this gloomy feeling, this sense of this is dark, the canopy is not letting almost any moonlight through before you prepare to set camp for the first night. And I think we're going to stop here. It is 9. I think it's a good time to stop. Is that fine? And see where this goes next session as you delve deep into the Elmswoods towards Zadar and what lays beyond.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
I'm gonna get the Master Ricesworth and we're gonna get
He won't be
tell us
there.
all he knows.
He's always in the next town.
Yeah.
There is no Master Reichsworth.
Goddamn, was it MacGuffin? Goddamn MacGuffin.
It's
If
like,
you rearrange the letters in Waxworth, it spells Princess Peach, I think.
yeah, it's Princess Peach. Anyway, how you enjoy that beach episode?
It was the mini arc wrap up.
Yeah, it's the mini arc wrap up. That was the prologue, a deadly retreat, and now I don't know. We shall see.
Deadly welcome.
Yeah, you got your badge. So this campaign you
That's
have
a great badge, George.
you have your badge, but not a name for the party yet. What?
Spider-Man's so fucking stupid.
I think we have to be the something Reapers, because with that axe it looks quite like Grim Reaperish, but it has to be something else. So what's
Party
a noun
Reapers.
there? The what?
Party
Nah.
Reapers.
It has to be like a one-syllable word.
What did you say, Shane? We had a good one.
Yeah, Ocean's 8 was great.
Oh,
Ocean's
yeah.
Eight
Ocean's
was-
8. Because
Yeah, but the thing is that makes a reference to like a not in-world thing. So it loses a bit.
No, because
Hey,
there's
it's
an
good.
in-world book called Declan's Dozen, so it's fine.
Yeah, it's like inspired by.
Yep.
We'll see. The bard doesn't like it. Classic.
Hey,
not-
I've
He
been.
didn't come up with that. so-
Detrezzo's doesn't, is it? So it's not.
I'm taking a step back. I'm not trying to push my views on the party.
Coders.
Can't vibe.
True.
Go the sci-fi. Oh. Anyway, see you next Sunday to explore the Elmswood and the border of an army on the verge of conflict.
What? You didn't mention that?
That was all he mentioned. That was the whole. That was the whole reservation.
Like, were you even listening to the diplomat?
There's an armor?
Okay, see you. Bye-bye.
Oh, wrong. There we go.
you.